Boop. Sheepoop. Sheepy doop doop doop.
Boobity shitty.
I need to put full screen for this so that it doesn't show the border. And all right, we are recording. So, Robin, hit us up with that summary of last session.
Great. So at the beginning of the session, we sort of opened with the split party, Dorbin and Robin, and Red, Sigus, and Silera. Um, so Red, Sigus, and Silera were in Sandpoint, and they were kind of panicking because we weren't back yet. Dorbin, and Robin weren't back yet. So they were sort of trying to figure out what to do, and they ended up concluding that there were only so many different ways that we would go, given that we're not. Okay, Robin's dumb, but Dorbin is not. So there are only a certain number of ways that we would go, and they agreed that in the morning they would, wake up, prepare their spells, and then go in that direction, and then send Korvax in the other to see if he could find them or they could find them. But Dorbin and Robin ended up just getting back and meeting up along the way. So that was good. A relief, I'd imagine, for the three that were stuck in Sandpoint. And it was at this point we all were like, okay, we need to make one trip back to Sandpoint to put a thief behind bars. Of note, he paid his own bail because Robin took $5 of his own, 5 gold from his own bag, the thief's bag, gave it to the sheriff. Robin confiscated the thieves' tools from him, basically the barbed wire bat from him, which is apparently just garbage with wire on it. But hey, and then after that, we made sure that we were all set. I know that Dorbin, when we met up on the road, healed Red fully. So Red, I mean, Xantus did help with Red in the morning because he was really not so well off. But
Well, and
Dorbin
that
ended up
one
just
will
like,
break most of the fort saves, regardless of what help you get.
yeah. Dorbin just like touched Red like 3-4 times, and Red was in perfect health. So during these, the back and forth between us meeting up, going to Sandpoint, we decide that we're going to check out the Foxglove Manor. We know that it's burned down. We know that we have a key to the Foxglove Manor that we found on the ghoul driver, who we assume was, just taking a bunch of body parts to feed ghouls. So we found this key on him, and it had the Foxglove icon of Death Bell on it. So we were like, this could be the source of the ghoul apocalypse, basically. Grigori, having dealt with undead in the past, is vaguely aware that this is not the same circumstance necessarily that he once dealt with. He said that there was a tiefling necromancer that was the source of the ghouls for his problem, and that necromancer got away, and he's not been able to find them again. But he's not sure necessarily that it's a necromancer that's our problem, so we should probably check out the Foxglove Manor just in case, because there might be someone holding out there. With all of the weird messages given to Silera in the past, and this person or individual, whatever thing, stealing her hair and panties, it could be Aldrin Foxglove himself, because he showed enough of an interest in our first game, second game, and we haven't paid any attention to him since. So he might just be attention whoring a little bit, just like a little bit. If that's not the case,
Only a little.
Only a little bit.
Only a little bit. If that isn't the case, Sigus had researched some of Xantus's books, because Robin had, spieled that, I think there's a ghoul apocalypse coming. So Xantus got his books out. Xantus was reading them, but he missed something that Sigus picked up on, which is that ghoul fever is typically, a ghoul bites someone, they get infected, they bite more people, more infections happen. But Sigus determined that there are types of moss and fungus that can be carriers for the virus, or the disease, as it were. but what that moss or fungus is remains unclear. We just are vaguely aware. Watch out for fungus and moss.
Mungus
was
is my
brought up-
favorite type of moss.
Mungus, yeah, the mungus fungus. We did also sort of make a connection that when Silera had gone to the noblewoman's party and got like crunk, she was given the spores of some mushroom that give you like see invisibility and they get you high as fuck. But because they're spores, they're like in the back of our heads, we have the idea that maybe the drugs are the problem, but maybe not. That's like on the back burner. It could be that. So we work our way down the Lost Coast Highway, and Dorbin and Robin specifically are like, hey, we should probably make a quick stop at this area where we have to cross one of the rivers. We saw like a weird flashing light, and we need to see what's going on. So we get there. We hear some ghouls off in the distance to the farms to the east. Well, we get to this crossing point, and like shit's fucked. Like the trees are fucking all burned to a crisp by the road. Like you can see, it looks like a fireball went off like in the middle of the road. And like shit went down. Shit definitely went down. And we do like a quick look. Robin just darts off ahead of everybody else because he's not really paying any attention. Robin looks around a bit, and he finds a guy sitting by a tree, and Robin's like, "Oh shit, this is kind of weird." So he goes up to this guy to sort of like figure out what's going on with him, and it turns out that he's actually Simon's friend. I'm blanking on his name.
Ruben.
Erebor?
No, Ruben Turin.
Ruben Terran. Ruben, yeah, right, Rhubarb. Ruben. So Robin, shouts back to the party, says, "Hey, he's over here." This guy throws a dagger and misses him because he's fucked up, not because he missed on purpose. And turns out this dude's been fighting ghouls for like 3 days straight and hasn't slept. Dude's a badass, like straight up. So Dorbin comes on over, heals him up, doesn't have a lesser restoration, so he's still exhausted, but he gets on a horse. We lend him sourdough, I think. Was it sourdough?
Mm-mm. You lent him Nona's fish.
Oh, we lent him fish. Yeah, we lent him
the fishy.
We lent him fish so that he could ride up the highway to Sandpoint, meet up with Simon, and make sure that Simon doesn't leave for Magnamar, because he would fucking die if he left for Magnamar right now. Before leaving, he did mention that there was a problem in Magnamar. He said that there's like a serial killer or a string of murders going around where like heads are being left and fingers are being left.
It's
We
not
thought
red
that
this
it's
time.
related to the ghouls, but it's probably not related to the ghouls. And if it is, oh boy. So we let Ruben go north. And then as we're continuing southwest along the highway, getting to the part where we branch off towards Foxglove, we hear ghouls from basically all directions except north. And we have to go west at this point. So Robin goes ahead of the party a bit, make sure that he scouts out the road, nothing's in our way. We take that path of the road, get all the way to Foxglove Manor without running into any ghouls. And then we come across this huge iron gate. There is an impressive padlock on it that Robin very meticulously fails to pick. And apparently it's made in such a way that if anything except the key goes inside of it, it breaks whatever goes inside of it. So Robin decided to keep that padlock. And I think it was Silera had the key with the foxglove symbol on it. So Silera came up, opened the padlock. And then the big iron gates that also had the same death bell iconography on them, they swung open really loud and squeaky, as they've been out of use for decades, I'd imagine. And then we walk through. We leave the gates open. We leave Korax at the gate to freak the fuck out if anything starts trying to close us in. And we head up. We go down the road a bit. We see this, at one point, I'd imagine, an incredibly elaborate estate on this hill. But now the entire outside's like burned to crisp. I think Mayor Devon mentioned at some point it had burned down, but it's still standing. The foundation's still there. It's burned, covered in moss, which is, a red flag for all of us because we're keeping an eye out for it. So then Robin agrees to scout out a bit, stealth. So he heads forward and immediately checks out the nearby well because he had once in the past made the mistake of not checking the well and got ambushed by 2 ghouls. So he looks down there, sees nothing because it's too deep. So he walks down. He sees a bunch of ghouls at the bottom, walks right back up, asks Dorbin for an explosive, throws it, but it slips, putting like oil in the air everywhere. Dorbin then comes over, picks another one of the explosives, a different looking one, drops it, and that thing explodes like a fucking like a mushroom cloud of like acidic toxic gas almost. Like it's this weird combination that fortunately didn't fuck us up that bad. It just did a little bit of damage, like very minor. I think Dorbin took like 3 points of damage. So we kind of fucked up a little bit of the ghouls. We'd imagine at the bottom of this well, there's another one of those big caverns there. But all the ghouls down there know that we're coming, sort of. In the meantime, we're like, okay, we need to get into the house because now they know that we're coming. So everybody's now at the ground floor area going in one of the lesser used doors, and Robin is on top of the building, and the roof is just like crumbling under his, he's not that heavy. It's crumbling under his weight though. It's completely out of repair. And as Robin wanted to sort of get into one of the top floors, he breaks the window. He hears this crying inside and says, nope, fuck that. Goes to break another window. And now the ground team is just moving in on the ground floor. So that should be just about everything. Yep.
Yeah, that is perhaps a little bit more detail than I was expecting, but it is a very good summary. Go ahead and take your D4 for the night.
You got it.
Also, one thing that I realized when he was doing the summary, did we ever get to see what Ruben looks like?
I don't
Long
think you
blonde
did.
hair.
Give me
No, we
just
didn't, though.
give me just one moment. I'll fetch the token for him, and I'll show you exactly what Ruben looks like.
Because I was like looking at our NPC list, I was like, I don't see him listed on there.
Ruben. Where did I put your token? There you are.
Monsieur Ruben.
Yeah, Ruben.
Monsieur Ruben Taran. Just gonna.
Bet he was named after his favorite sandwich.
Definitely.
Let me just.
I mean, your names rhyme, so like you could almost be a sandwich too.
There you go.
Oh, he doesn't have long.
Oh, he's a protagonist, or at least a major.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Hello.
And you can see the sort of prominent one-sided shoulder guard that sort of stretches out into the shape of an eagle.
Yeah.
Who's
If he hadn't been
cuter,
beat
him
to
or
shit, Red
Cypher?
would have been like, "Ooh, a snack."
I mean, both. Why not both?
No, a whole meal. A whole meal.
All right. So
Eh.
last time on Rise of the Runelords, the Skirmishers, you guys had reached, as Robin well said, you had reached the Foxglove Manor. Robin is currently in the highest floor of the house, having broken a window and is sort of holding onto the windowsill, looking inside, seeing the study room. Meanwhile, at the ground floor, Red and Celera have reached and opened the better used door that seems to be the main door to the house. And upon opening the door, had found that the interior is very bizarrely decorated with a stuffed manticore at as the centerpiece in the landing area. Um, Sigis, you were catching up to them as you were coming around the corner from the other door, and Dorban had decided to stand guard at the well to prevent anything that was trying to come back up from reaching you guys. That being said, I'm going to move you over to this map.
Map.
Ooh, map.
Should we do this in initiative?
And I'm going to ask everyone to roll me some initiatives.
Okay, never
got
mind.
it.
I should not even ask questions.
Dorban, I'm going to move your token from
Fuck yeah.
into the map momentarily, just so that you can roll the initiative.
I can't see nothing.
Top left corner of the map.
Okay, I was like scrolling and I'm like, hello.
Oh,
there it is.
Robin is in a different level, so he's pretty far from the party in terms of the map.
Gotcha.
Right. Right. I'm just gonna move Dorban back onto the GM layer, and I'm gonna sort everyone out. Right. So, Red, we have finished the last session with you opening the door and looking into the interior of the house, which, much like the outside, is sort of caked with a layer of moss in about 90% of the surfaces. Very quickly, Sheik, there's quite a bit of noise in your background.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just an FYI. Right, so there's like quite a bit of moss covering most of the surfaces in the house. The centerpiece in the area that you see upon opening the doors is this stuffed manticore that is in a position where it looks like it's about to leap forward with its maw open and showing its massive teeth. Aside from that, you see the sort of elongated shape of the central piece of the house, and across a short hallway, and on the other side of a uh, dining room are four windows that are just barely clean enough to let through some sunlight into the room. So Red, it is your turn.
Creepy.
Yeah.
Red's gonna like kind of whisper over to Tyler and be like, "I'll go in and check real quick to make sure there's nothing hiding around the corners in this room. Then get Dolbin in and Sigis in here." So he's gonna kind of start with a perception check to make sure the floor, like right around him, and well, there's no danger, like he's not gonna fall through it or something like that.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Because I don't trust this fucking house. Nope.
I mean, it feels unsafe. It definitely has that sort of quality to it, which, upon putting some weight into the wood, it feels like it's sinking a little bit. But once you put your full weight onto your front foot, it doesn't break and it doesn't make any particularly nasty noises. However, what you do feel is like a sense, a taste almost like of coal and like charring in your mouth and nose, like something's burning.
Ugh. Gross. Tastes like bad barbecue. So he'll move into the house and kind of go over here.
Right?
And can I like, well, I would like to do two things sitting here. One would be listen and see if I hear anything moving around, and the other would be to poke the manticore to make sure it's not gonna start flailing at people.
Sure. So you poke the manticore as you're sort of take a moment to listen in. You don't hear anything aside from the of wind running through the house. And as you poke the manticore, it sort of rocks a little bit on its base. You can feel your probably the tip of your finger sort of sinking a little bit into the now probably aged, stuffed and taxidermied flesh of the creature. But aside from that, you don't see anything strange about it. It does seem to have been here for quite a long time. That being said, as you're standing in the room and you can see a little bit more of it, your candlelight, your torchlight from I can't remember. Do you have a torch or an iron torch?
I have both right now. I'm using the iron torch because
Okay,
I don't
so-
want to light this thing on fire again.
Yeah, so the iron torch circling your head sort of spreads light into the room. You can see that there are two fireplaces, one by the staircase and the other across the room. And by the fireplace on the opposite side, you see three taxidermied animal heads hang upon the wall.
Oh
And
shit!
then
The map's even got them.
yeah, and then a fourth one in the short hallway. The three heads in the main sort of landing area are that of a deer, a boar, and a boar, and a bear. And then the short hallway has the head of a desiccated monkey with its mouth open and a string hanging from its mouth. All right, Robin.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, Robin. It is your turn.
Ro-
As you
Robin's looking inside this broken window,
Yeah.
and he's like, "Man, it's dark as fuck in here." You know what? Robin's just gonna take his time here. He's just gonna, you know, casually, slowly move across over here, smash another window.
All right, give me a reflex save as you continue to you let go of the windowsill and start moving across the rooftop. Oof. So you start to walk and you feel the once again like you're walking on the most stable part and you feel like that half shingle is supposed to be cemented into the wall. Crack, slide, your foot goes with it, and you see the floor sort of opening in front of you. Not quite breaking under your weight, but just like opening to take you in. And as you continue to slide, you drop into the floor beneath.
Okay.
Whoops. Landing right there into the bathroom that you could see from where you were positioned before. And I need you to
And
give
I
me
hear them
another.
crying, right?
You can no longer hear the crying immediately because you're hearing the as things are falling, the wood is cracking, shingles are falling on top of you. I need you to roll me another reflex save.
Sure thing.
As you land with a thud, you sort of hit the side of like hit the floor with your shoulder, start to get back up, and you feel your hand go crack, go through the wood. You look around, you see the copper bathtub has one of its legs going through the floor, and you can hear it now that you're standing there. The creak as the bathtub starts to break through the wood, and your weight is the
Robin falls through every story of this building.
the floor starts to give in, and you can see that there is only one door in this bathroom, and that is the only way out. So with your quick reflexes, you get back up, leap out of the way towards the only safe spot, and I need to ask you: would you like to open the door and prevent your own fall, or fall down another floor?
Instead of falling, I'd like to jump and latch onto the wall because I can do that.
All right, yeah. So you leap towards the door to the closest wall. putting your hands and feet against the wall, suddenly suction keeping you in place as you see the floor beneath you crash. As you see the bathtub now is inlaid about half a meter, so like 3 feet into the ground on the floor below. And you see a large mutated, slowly rotting rat, squealing and running around in the bathtub in the floor, in the bathroom of the floor below. As it scratches
Robin's
the
just gonna
sides.
yell out and be like, "Sorry, guys, that
You-
was my bad."
Yeah, everyone else, you can hear the as it echoes through the house. Sigis, it is your turn as you're sort of standing to the side of the house, and you can hear that.
All right. I am surrounded by darkness, so
Ah, yes.
I cannot see.
That is because you don't have a source of light, so I'm going to assume that you were following the others to the main door, so I'm going to put you over here. You should be able to see now.
Yeah. All right. Well, I will kind of, I guess, just step in and look around and see if, like, does it look like how long, like, does it look like anyone's been here, and like, how long has it been since someone's lived here?
Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
20 odd, maybe 30 years since someone cleaned
Okay.
this place.
Okay.
Not so much has been here, but like it definitely feels like 20 or 30 years of no one living here, definitely.
Just cast detect magic, and then kind of keep my eyes
Right,
open
so
for anything.
yeah, so as you're sort of casting detect magic and like preparing to scan the area around you, you once again summon the arcane energies, and they form a little bit of a disc in front of your eye to look through, the lens through which the magic acts. And the moment it materializes, you're blinded by an amount of pure raw magical energy. I need
Oh,
you
great.
to roll me a fortitude save.
That's my best save.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm sure it
That
is,
sarcasm
wizard.
was real.
Oh,
Right, so you are stunned for.
It is to get-
Go ahead.
go.
Okay, so you're stunned for the remainder of your turn as you recoil from the magical explosion essentially in front of your eye. Like it felt like you were staring at the
Okay.
sun for a brief second.
God, yeah. Me.
Yeah. Sailor, you see Sigis flick his fingers, summon arcane energies in front of his face, and then suddenly go and cover his face as he's recoiling with pain.
I'm gonna move next to him and be like, "Are you okay?
I can respond if I'm stunned.
Hello?"
You can.
There's so much magic here. I have no idea what happened. I couldn't even look at it.
Oh.
That's not good.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can, if, well, now that I'm in here, I'm gonna go ahead and see if there's anything that looks suspicious, or I know that you said it hasn't been cleaned in 30 years, but any like specific areas that maybe have been touched recently?
There's the monkey with the string over here.
Oh. Then maybe I'll head to the monkey with the string. And I'm gonna look at it.
All right. So you walk across the moldy, stuffy room. You can feel the air sort of stale, despite the light breeze that is coming and running through the room. And the monkey head is this one over here. if you wanted to take a closer look at it.
Sure.
All right.
Careful for the magics.
Yeah, you get close to it. You
Wait,
see.
that's more than my movement speed.
I mean, you have a double move. You could double move.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you get up to the monkey head, and you can see that its eyes have been sewn. What? No. Fuck. Sewn shut. There we go.
Bozo's
Sewn
having
shut.
a stroke.
I flipped the words. I was like,
Do you
wait, that
smell
makes no
burnt
sense.
toast?
You smell burnt toast. You see
Burnt
that its
toast.
eyes have been sewn shut. Its skin is sort of tight leather pulled on its bones. Its mouth is hanging open, its tongue out, and you see that sort of red string, sort of double coiled, hanging from inside of its mouth down its tongue and hanging at about your shoulder height, where it ends on a sort of pom pom with a little bit of a frill.
Okay. I sure as shit don't want to touch it. Maybe I do. Uh, uh, is there anything else in this room, like further to the east, that
So
catches my eye, or is it only the monkey?
so give me a perception check.
Sure.
And you sort of walk through the stuffy hallway, stop to look at the monkey head, and then turn your head to look deeper into the area. You see that sort of dining room area, where a large table at one point was set and left unattended. The white sheet upon it has turned this sort of color of gray that tells the tale of years of being left to gather dust. And beyond that table, you see four beautiful vitro paintings, vitro windows depicting different creatures in sort of an epic tale. And you see the sunlight, whatever little sunlight has been breaking through the cloudy exterior, is sort of casting the images into the floor, onto the
Okay,
floor.
because I was gonna say I see like there's something here and here,
Yeah,
here, like
those are
just
the.
little,
Mhm.
and it kind of looks like there's like some sort of like circle, like going on like around this.
Right. So the end of the dining room has a curved wall with those four windows, and
Okay.
it from where it is, you make it out to be that on the other side of those windows is the cliff, and it drops into the ocean, into the
Okay.
Gulf. However, you do see that sort of light is being cast inwards. That being said, Dorbin, it is your turn. As you stand over the well, you can see your friends have gone into the house. And very, very soon thereafter, you hear the crashing and cracking of wood.
Do I see anything coming off the well yet?
Nope. There's only
I do still have the light at the bottom.
no, there is no light at the bottom because it was taken away.
I thought they just left. I thought they left, not my light.
So you dropped the light into the bottom of the well. It landed for a second, bounced off, and after it had gone outside of the center of the well where you could directly see it, you saw light for a little bit and then disappeared.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast light again, and then on another pebble and drop it down.
Right. Give me a perception check. Right. So you see once again the same thing. Your light pebble drops, bounces to the side, telling you now that you're taking a good look at it that the floor at the bottom of the well is slanted. The pebble bounces off towards the inclination of the floor and then disappears out of sight. A couple seconds later, the light disappears.
Alright. I'm gonna use my movement to get to the door.
All right. You leave behind the pebble and the well, and you reach. Whoops! You reach very edge of the door. Actually, no. You
That's
have a 30 feet movement, right?
Yeah.
You can make it 10 more feet if you would like.
I'll just step aside then.
Okay.
And then I'll close the door behind.
All right.
Never mind.
You block in and close the door behind you. Should your allies have any kind of expectation of a quick retreat, that door has been shut behind them.
I mean, I'm sure we could just bust through a fucking wall just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard.
All right. Let's see if this works.
Robin did it already.
Yes, it works. All right. That has been round one of your intrusion into the house. Red, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep forgetting that I mute myself, but I was saying that I don't think we're going through the walls that easy. The other door was quite stuck. At least the walls seem hardy.
I don't think anybody here is known for their strength, though.
Yeah.
Probably
I'm the
part of the
most
issue.
strong.
Hey man, I do
I
like
don't know
3
about that.
push-ups a day.
I once did
What?
5 for a bet.
Those are rookie numbers. Those are. I think I'm the strongest
weak.
person in the party.
It reminds me of like that SpongeBob meme. I'll have you know I do 5 push-ups a day and I only need 30 minutes of rest afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have an 11. That's about as good as I can say.
I got a 12.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Alright,
Red,
so-
He beats
Red.
me by 3.
Anyway, right. Solera, do you want me to take a look at that thing? I think it might be worth giving it a tug and seeing if it does something.
Don't want to be near it when you tug it though.
Okay, sure.
So
I'll get up there and then you can move out and I'll pull it once you're clear.
okay.
You go tug your monkey rope.
Just sounds dirty.
Everybody loves it when I tongue my monkey.
I'm wearing such an appropriate shirt right now. I'm gonna take a picture.
Are you wearing
Oh my
that
God.
monkey
I don't
angry
want
monkey
to know why.
shirt?
Right. So Red, you're preparing an action to pull on the rope.
Yeah, and he's gonna do another perceptione, just actually specifically looking. I don't know what it would be. Looking at this thing to see if he can figure out what it does before he pulls on it.
Give me a knowledge history.
History.
Yeah, because it would be like a trinket, a type of trinket that is, you may have seen in the region before. We'll see.
Local or history then?
History. 'Cause it's
Okay, yeah. So best I can do is 10.
All right, then.
10.
You've heard of nobles collecting weird trinkets. This looks like a weird trinket. You don't know what it might do. It sort of has the appearance of a monkey that is from not this region. Definitely 100% not this region. So that's what you know.
All right. Well, stay, Dorbin, stay a little bit back. Just once Silera gets clear, I don't want to hit you guys if this does something bad. But I mean,
Why
it's
don't
in
I
another.
just? Can't we just identify if it's magical?
Yeah, you should wait. Like
Well,
there's something
okay.
in
When you
here
put
that
on
is
your magic glasses, it burned your friggin' eyes out. I don't think you'll be able to tell what this is.
Did it?
we should yes,
Yeah.
there's like an insanely powerful magical aura in the air, which means we probably shouldn't be playing with things that we are so strong I can't even look at them.
Well, it's not the monkey that's strong. I think it's the haunting of the house.
But we should probably prioritize finding out a little bit more about this insane colossal power before we continue poking around the haunted house.
Maybe
filled with
not yank
ghouls.
on it until like it's our only option.
Okay, well, come over and look at it then, and then I'll pull on it.
I might be able to take a look. I got these strong dwarf eyes. Do it.
All right. Well, Red's readying the action that
Right.
once
So,
the party says so, he will pull on the thing.
all right, then in
It's gonna
that
take
case,
three rounds to identify it. Just
yep.
Yeah.
Robin, it is your turn.
So there's no floor beneath me. There's
There
a
is
rat in the
no
bathtub.
floor beneath you, and there is a rat in. So there's now two bathtubs. The one from the floor that you're in that dropped and has sort of crashed through the floor beneath. And then there's another bathtub that was already there, and that one has a giant, hairless, sort of bubonic plague infested rat that is scratching and trying to claw its way out of the bathtub, reacting to all the noise.
I don't know if it has noticed me or not.
Give me a perception check.
Can do.
that one.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That
Shut the fuck
rat,
up, Robert.
that rat, as it's sort of trying to claw its way out, is trying to sort of bite at the air and sniff. And for a moment, you see one of its eyes, or at least its eyelids, part ways, and you can tell that there are no eyes inside of those sockets.
All right. Well, it does not know that I'm here, so I'm going to take out my longbow and I'm just gonna snipe at it.
All right. Go ahead and give me that attack.
So that's like a 26 AC.
It immediately dies as you puncture. So you're sort of holding onto the wall with 3 points of support, 2 feet and a hand, sort of holding the suction. You let go of your hand, put your back against the wall, sort of suctioning through your back against to the wall by your ninja tricks. You pull out your longbow, pull on the string with that long arrow, take aim, and you see it for a moment stop moving, turn its head towards you, and you let loose the arrow, which pierces through its head cleanly, and then breaks against the interior of the metal bathtub.
Alrighty. Well, I guess sort of in that case, he is just going to just sit there. He's just gonna wait.
All right, Sigus, it is your turn.
All right. So with this, like, does my detect magic and like, is there any way that I think I can like eventually see through this, or there's just like no hope of? I'd like to try and figure out as much as I can about
Right. So
this.
what you saw was that the area surrounding you, at least immediately, was so loaded with magical energy that should you cast
Okay.
detect magic, it is going to require you to uh, essentially stare at the sun for a couple seconds and power through that in order to be able to concentrate on anything. So it will require you to roll that fortitude
Okay.
save over and over again every round that you're concentrating on detect magic.
That's why Dorban said that he would do it. Dorban
Probably be
has very
for the
high.
best then. Was there anything like I can glean from that, or nothing really?
No, nothing. You can just detect that there is a magical aura.
I'm gonna tell Red, like, let's just wait a couple seconds. Dorban, I would love it if you can try this out.
Well, have you at least ever seen a monkey that looks like this? Like, I don't know what the hell it is. You're smart.
Ew, I'm gonna glance at the monkey. I'll appease Red.
All right. What are you trying to glean of it? Are you just like looking at it and trying to see if you ever seen something like it, or?
I'm honestly just looking at it to try and engage with Red so he doesn't pull it and then wander off while we try and figure out
All
this
right.
big scary magic thing.
You would need to get a little bit closer in order to get a good look at it, because it is the size of a like a fist and a half. Sort of, if you hold both of your hands
Okay.
and wrap one around the other.
And be like, I'll be right back. So I'm gonna wander over here and check out this monkey.
All right. Give me a knowledge history.
Histoire.
You've heard of monkey heads being used. Monkey heads being desiccated and turned into trinkets as being a
Okay.
old and now prohibited form of exploitation, land exploitation in eastern lands. Sort of coming from Minkai back in the day. Um, and some of them were turned into little like gags. Um, this one looks like it might be like the type that was turned into like a dining room bell kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, Red, it's probably just a bell. Like, why don't you? Can you look? Have you looked up the string and see what it's connected to?
Well, I tried to, but it's so little.
It goes into its mouth and then you can tell it sort of gets lost down its throat.
Yeah, fine, but if you could wait like 30 seconds, I promise you, you could probably ring the bell. We just want to. I think we should really focus on this.
Well, if it's a bell, I'm not gonna just ring it willy-nilly.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just a bell, let's just move on. There's Robin's somewhere in the house. We probably should go find him. Breaking down
Well,
already.
based on the crashing sound, I would say he's probably fallen through the roof at the very least.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Celera, it is your turn. Oh, sorry. Sigus, you technically still have your standard if you'd like to do anything with it.
That's
Or continue
probably
with it.
going to be it.
You
for
could move
my
back if
action,
you wanted,
I'm gonna.
for instance.
Yeah, I'll move back. That'd be great.
Okay. So now, Celera, having heard some information from Sigus, the ever impressive walking encyclopedia, it is your turn to move through the house.
Thanks, guys.
So we're moving up. Is that what I'm
Yeah.
hearing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will, and we're not pulling the string.
Well, I mean, Sigus thinks it's a bell. Dorbin's gonna look at it. I've lost interest.
Well, honestly,
Okay.
let's just go. Ignore
Okay,
it.
that's fine. Then can I
Yeah.
delay until after Dorbin's up, follow behind him? So I'm
Sure.
not first
if you-
in
Well,
line.
delay until after red.
Okay.
Wait, no.
You're at the end of the
Right.
round.
Yeah, that's the it's an
So if you delay until after Dorbin, you're gonna fall into that slot further.
I mean, I would prep an action to follow red.
final prep and action.
All right.
Okay.
Dorbin, it is your turn.
We'll continue to stay in the back.
All right. Just a reminder that there is a door over there, there is a door over here, and another door
Oh
over
shit,
there.
there's doors?
Oh,
Door.
Yeah. I don't know if you can
Oh.
see them.
Uh,
there
I've
you
been
should be.
drawing. I've been drawing little green lines on doors because we can't really see them.
Okay.
yeah.
Yes.
there's one here too.
There's one there too.
Okay.
And
Good
Wait,
to
I
know.
Is this
see
a
one
door here?
that is
Yeah,
another
is that-
door over there, yep. And that's
Okay.
another door over there, and there's another door over here.
Holy shit, there's doors all over the
Wow.
place.
Yep. There
Okay, well,
are
shit.
2 doors leading out of the landing area. There's 2 doors on either side of the hallway, and then there's 2 doors in the dining room itself. The Dorbin. Those stairs do lead up as you sort of walk across the landing zone, the landing area. You sort of hear that creaking of the wood beneath your feet, and you reach the stairs, and you can see there's an entire second floor that remains unexplored.
Are we going up?
Well, do we
'cause
want to find Robin, or do we want to clear the floor first?
Let's clear the floor first, because it seems rickety enough that we may plummet a floor. So it's probably best just to walk through the bottom first, clear it out, just in case Robin ends up dropping himself into something awful.
All
Yeah.
right. Well, that room just to the north of us should be the other room we were trying to get into first, or the other door I was trying first.
Let's leave that closed then.
Right?
Oh, same room anyway. Yeah. Sure.
Red, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna check this door here.
All right. Give me a strength check as you
Oh,
push
God
down
damn it.
the handle and you start to push forward and. God damn it!
God,
It's
these
stuck.
goddamn doors.
I think this is where the magic's coming. Yo.
Nope.
No. So you put your weight behind it. You sort of slam against the door, and you see it sort of slide about 2 inches forward, and it's getting stuck on the floor. It's sort of creaking and cracking the wood as the doors are swollen with humidity.
I think I might be better off just trying to hack these things off the hinges.
All right.
But yeah, that's my move and my standard, so I think
All
about it.
right, Robin, it is your turn.
All right. Well, all the dust has sort of settled. That rat is super dead.
Mhm.
Robin doesn't see any other rats, so he's just going to. I mean, he was on. This is the second floor that he's on, so he can casually walk down the wall, making a stealth check to get to the first floor. That's what he's gonna.
All right, yeah, you start to detach from the wall, at least your back is, and then start walking on a vertical surface, sort of half crouching in a horizontal, which is very bizarre, and you make it down to the bottom layer, to the bottom floor. There once again there are no windows in here, but you can see with what little light is being cast from your iron torch that this used to be a bathroom. It has now been destroyed and covered with tiles and pieces of wood. The rat sort of lies there, pooling a little bit of blood into the copper bathtub, and the door to your side remains open and into a hallway which has been tinged blue with this sort of alien-looking fungus, which seems to shimmer with a little bit of light.
Robin's gonna start holding his breath,
All right.
and he's going to go in there, and he's just gonna make a perception check at the door before he continues in.
Just an FYI, there is a second door over there on the top left of this bathroom.
Oh, okay. Well, he'll sort of get to the ground floor, be standing on the floor instead of the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then before making his choice between the two doors, he wants to sort of like listen and peek around the hallway to see if there's anything in there.
Sure. Give me
Like
a
maybe another rat.
Yeah, give me a perception check. As you sort of grab onto the window frame, the door frame, peek around the corner to both sides, and you see on one end of the hallway is one door, and then the opposite end of the hallway, it sort of ends at a wall, but there are two doors on either side of that wall. Aside from that, the hallway seems to be completely empty, and there's just the fungus, the blue fungus that grows on the floor and crawls up a little bit of the wall. That doesn't produce light, but just sort of has that bioluminescence where you can see it in the darkness.
Gotcha. And the two doors are this way or this way?
The two doors are towards that way, the left.
Okay.
There's two doors over in this direction, and then there's one in this.
Okay. Robin is going to. I guess he's just going to go to here, and he's going to wait at this door because he doesn't want to move around too much. He's going to wait at this door and then open it next turn.
Sure. Then Sigis, it is your turn.
All right. I'm just gonna mention, hey Dorban, if we're worried about the floor going through, I can also cast floating disc, and it'll go. I'm pretty light, and I can carry up to 500 pounds as long as it can fit on this disc. So, if we're worried about people falling through, is when we go upstairs, we could do something like that.
Let's
I'm going.
hold on to it for now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it now. I'm going to here, and I'm just gonna prepare an action, I guess, to follow Dorbin.
All right. Celera,
Um.
you had prepared to move after Red, but Red didn't really move.
Yeah, I know. That's why
He
I
was
was like,
stumped by a door.
I did. That's why I didn't even bother saying anything. I was like,
Mhm.
I kind of just want to like open a door because like
Move it.
this boring.
Get it, girl. Open her door.
Opening this door because feeling
All
a
right.
little.
Give me a strength check as you feel that satisfying click. You start to push his. God damn it. I'm waiting for that strength check.
Or
It's in core, and you just click on the little icon to the left of your strength value.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go. All right,
easy
so
clap.
easy clap. First door to be opened by one of the party members.
Oh!
As you shoulder check the door, and you hear, and you manage to dislodge it just enough that it sort of grinds itself against the floor, breaking that sort of layer of moss and humidity buildup, and it pushes open. And what you see on the other
Yeah.
side is a hallway and a stairwell going down deeper into the mansion. You see just
Well,
inky blackness in the floor beneath.
If I like stick my head out and kind of peer down, can I see anything, or is it too dark?
You have dark vision, so what you see is the stairwell goes down a level, and then at the end of that hallway, it sort of opens up into a stone floor that seems to be perhaps a little bit cleaner, less of an intense moss overgrowth everywhere. However, there doesn't seem to be anything in clear view from where you stand.
Can I hear anything down there?
Sure, give me a perception check. As you keep
Go.
an ear out, you think you hear a like rats moving around, like, and just a moment later you sort of hear not from downstairs, but as you pull your head out of the stairwell, you hear a woman crying, echoing in the air.
Am I able to tell like which direction I'm from?
Above.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna relay this to the team, and then be like, "Okay," and then I'm gonna move over here for the moment.
All right. You can't hear anymore.
And that's turn.
There you
Oh, that's terrifying. Stop it.
go.
Please stop it. It sounds like it's so real. Like,
Yeah, because it is a
no to
woman
that.
crying. So Salara, you move away, sort of having this echo of a cry in the back of your head. You move across the dining room. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you see the vitraux depicting different images in front of you. All right. And give me a knowledge arcana.
Yes.
Um,
Can't see it, but I know what it is.
well, you can see it, and you're not certain what you're looking at. However, you recognize the imagery, right? From top to bottom, what you see are a sort of artistic rendition in glass of four different mythological creatures. The first one is a tree-like humanoid reaching out from this black box, sort of stretching their arms out, trying to uh, capture another creature, a sort of ball of energy on the top left of the vitro. The second one is a massive black-winged bird, once again sort of flying out of this box. Oh, give me 1 second. There we go. Flying out of this box, spreading out its wings, and you can see that its head is sort of. You can tell that there's like a second skull sort of overlaid with its natural head, almost like a helmet made out of bone. Um, the third painting, vitro, depicts a lioness, but with the head of a woman. It's and a pair of wings spreading behind it, reaching out once again from this black box that seems to connect all of the paintings, all of the depictions. And it's as it's reaching, it sort of has its paws against the window, and its head is turned about 3/4 of the way, sort of looking over its shoulder towards the center of the room. And finally, the final picture is that of a creature that needs no introduction. It is a massive octopus-looking creature that you recognize immediately as being a kraken, as it has a ship which looks like a large commercial vessel, latched within its tentacles, broken apart as its mouth is reaching upwards to eat the unfortunate souls that are falling from it. And once again, you see this sort of whirlpool of energy that is sort of summoning the Kraken out of the box.
What does it mean?
Right. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah,
You still
that's
have
my
your
turn.
Yeah, that is your turn. Salara, you see those beautiful renditions of very varied mythological creatures. Um, just an FYI, the first creature you do recognize this being a trend or treant. Um, the second one is a rock, which is a massive bird, which stands as the apex predator in many locations, especially mountaintops. The third one is a sphinx, and the last one is the kraken. So, Dorbin, it is your turn.
Yes. All right. All right. Go help Red through this door, and by help I mean just do it. I mean I hope I roll high. I'm just gonna shove through the door.
All right, you sort of push Red aside and crack your knuckles as you go to shove the door open, and it cracks and opens up, leading into a very small room filled with what looks to be furniture dedicated to resting a little bit. There's a sofa against the western wall, and there seems to be a small sort of coffee table, which has been cruded over with dust, and a few sort of pillows that have been filled with humidity and moss has grown into and out of them. You
Was
still
that
have
did that take my standard action?
that takes your standard action, but I'll let you continue your movement.
All right. I'm just going to actually move here.
All right.
Papa Overwatch.
All right. Red, it is your turn.
Also, Red, that's how you open a door. Also, you're muted if you're talking.
Yep. Red, you're muted.
Rip. I've been talking, and again, thinking jokes don't land. Anyway, this is what happens when I have two mute buttons, guys. It's a problem. Can I do a quick perceptione on this room to see
Certainly.
if I see anything useful in there?
Sure. Give
And
me.
I think there's another door here, right?
There is another door to the southeast. Give me that
Okay.
perception check.
Why did I switch to that page? Oh, I remember why, because I was going to break the door down. There we go.
Good lord. Windows, I don't need you to send me notifications every 20 minutes.
Yeah, you do. How else will you know Windows loves you?
Yeah.
Have you not
Doo-doo-ding,
upgraded to Windows
doo-doo-doo.
10 yet?
I am on Windows 10.
Have you not upgraded
right,
to
so-
Windows 10.1?
So, Red, as you're looking into the room, you see that the door, which leads to the east, you see the window, which has drapes covering the outside view, but you do catch there's like a glimpse of light for a second on the other side of the window. Also, like in the sliver of glass that you can see. The rest of the room seems pretty mundane. It looks like at one point this was a resting room, perhaps a lounging area, perhaps a place to have a little bit of a coffee break, or to wait until the host was ready to take care of you.
All right. Well, okay. Red's gonna walk into the room and look out the window, and then walk over and try the other door.
Sure.
think.
So you walk across the room, pull the drapes open, and for a second, just a split second, you see a woman staring back at you, and where your reflection should be, and she
What the fuck?
screams, and she's gone.
Guys, what the ever-loving shit was that? Guys?
Sigis, Dorwin, you saw nothing.
So, what
Uh,
was
Did I-
what?
There was a lady in the window where my reflection should have been, and she's unhappy.
Place is probably haunted. I thought we already knew this.
That's fair. Can I? Do I still have time to try the door, or is that the action?
You can try the other door, yeah. Give me a strength check as you sort of recover from that shock. You talk to your friends for a second and like walk away from the window.
Okay.
As the reflection has the image has disappeared, your reflection returns, right? And the window remains caked in dirt to the point where you can't see outside. You move out of the way, go to try the door. You hear the satisfying click, and as you go to push it, it goes and it gets stuck on something. Probably the
Well-
humidity again.
I am not having good luck with these doors. Got another one for you, Dorbin.
Alright. I'm gonna try it from the other side.
It's in your name, so it makes sense that you're good at them.
Sure. It's not how it's
Uh,
spelled, but I get what you're
so-
saying.
Robin, it is your turn.
Robin's gonna try to open this door
All right,
quietly.
Go ahead and give me your best shot, because that door, as you push down the handle, you hear click, you go to open it, it goes, and you're pulling this time. So it's like, and you don't have like a good point to grab onto it. And as you manage to pull just enough, you can sneak your fingers around the corner of the door and pull on the side.
All right, what do you want me to roll? Stealth or strength?
Strength. Because the door
Okay.
will not open unless you give me a strength check. Alright, you pull on it. There's no way you can do this stealthily as it scratches and scrapes the floor, announcing to all your presence. However, on the other side of that door, you see what once must have been a beautiful ballroom. The chandelier, although most of its candles have since disappeared, and a good portion of it has broken down. Its sort of arms have fallen to the floor and are sort of scattered on the main area, the main dance floor. You do see that there is a piano that remains almost intact, and you can hear the soft, very soft sort of melody of his long forgotten song echoing in the air.
Robin's just going to 5 foot into here, and he's going to grab the club and smash this window.
All right. Give me another strength check. All right, so you go to smash the window, and as your bat connects, you feel the sort of crack of the bat itself as the wood sort of becomes a little bit more unstable, and you can tell that the windows on the window you just tried to crack is pretty thick. Last time you were pretty lucky in breaking the two previous windows. Doesn't seem like it's gonna go without a fight.
He's just gonna drop the basically useless bat. He's gonna be like, all right, fuck it, whatever, and he's going to take out the brass knuckles that he got. One's in cold iron, one's in silver. He's just gonna take out one of them, and he's just gonna put it on. He's just gonna fit it, and he's like, all right, let's try this again.
That is going to have to wait for your next turn, though. Siggis.
Yeah, of course.
As Robin sort of pulls out the knuckles, adjusts them, and sort of tries his hand to make sure that they are well balanced in between his fingers. Siggis, it is your turn.
Okay, well, people keep walking away from me. I'm gonna pull out a copper coin, and I'm gonna cast light on it so I can see.
All right. You have a luminescent copper coin. I'll give you a source of light. As energy is infused into the coin, you see the letters that surround the main imagery. As this is probably a Magnumarian copper coin, you see not just the words producing light.
Okay. I'm gonna go check out this mirror that Red was looking at.
So it's not a mirror. It looks like it's a window as you walk in. And you can see your reflection, but you can tell, like, this thing is... The glass has turned, like, a little bit darker, and there's a layer of dust over it. Like, it's not just dust, it's, like, almost oil that has covered the interior slickly and sickly.
Okay.
You can see a little bit of your reflection, but you can't see outside.
See, do I know, in my research, have I come across anything involving hauntings, and would they give off this magical presence if they were strong enough? Or because undead generally
give me a
wouldn't.
knowledge arcana. This should be your strong suit.
Come on, bread boy, do it.
Ooh,
shit.
you've heard, you haven't heard of a haunting that might give off a strong magical aura. However, curses do give off magical auras. So this might be a very, very strong curse placed upon the home. And you don't want to think about it, but there is another possibility, and that is that somehow someone infused the home with magic, pure raw magical energy, and that would require an extremely powerful arcane caster in order to produce this kind of lingering aura.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do on my turn, but I'm gonna be.
You could try the door if you wanted.
Yeah, you can try the door because you only technically did a
general rule: Siggis does not go through doors first. Just as a survival thing. Sorry.
Alright,
he's gonna
that's
tell
fair.
Red there's a good chance that this house is cursed, and it could be benign, like someone was cursed and they're kind of stuck here, or it could be aggressive. So keep your eyes open.
All right. I'll try to stay close to you then.
That's right. I didn't plan on closing.
Right. See, it's just an FYI. You can assist Red if you'd like to. to
To
try and
assist
open
him opening doors.
Yeah.
If that is his preference.
Yeah, you could.
I don't really care either way. It's a
Do
It's a
I have to
coin flip on
succeed,
the
or I have to
+2.
just get above
You have
10?
to beat a 10 on a strength check. So
Okay, I can.
it's probably a 50-50.
Like, I'll be honest, that's still pretty tough.
Yeah,
No, it's not.
straight
It's worse than that.
50-50 for me.
Oh god. Right. So
Yeah.
you can try. It'll give
find it.
if you succeed, it'll give a red a +2, which is clearly very much needed.
Excellent. Assist him then, when it's his time.
All right. Yeah. So Sig sort of puts you plant your feet behind Red and you sort of support his back as he's preparing to crash against the door once more. I do need the strength check from you.
Got ya. I thought I just.
No, you need to beat a 10.
Nope.
My god.
Sorry.
So like once Red tries, you're sort of going to get pushed back as he leans forward with a little bit too much strength. So Salera, it is your turn.
To look down through there to see if there's anything I can see down there.
You see
There's holes?
You see that there is a stone layer, a layer of stone bricks. So there must be more construction beneath you.
Gotcha. What is this?
That is a fireplace, the same as on the other
Okay.
side. As two fireplaces decorate the main dining room.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I'm sure it kind of looked weird there. But I'm gonna be like, hey, doorbell, I'm gonna open the door,
That's why I'm here in the middle.
and then I'm gonna open this door.
All right, give me a strength check as you satisfyingly click open
Is
the
every
door.
single one of these doors broken?
They are all wow. They're all swollen with
Consistent.
humidity. And Solera, you hear the satisfying click. You start to push. It gets blocked, and you give it another shove, and it just springs open.
15 is
DC
the
15 is
DC.
what I'm hearing.
Yeah, Heidi's so
Oh.
strong, or Celera
Okay,
so
so
strong.
I have a 1 in 4 of being able to open any of these doors. I think I'm just gonna start hacking them down.
Right.
But
So
Yeah.
Solera.
with your lungs.
Yeah. Solera, as you open up you push open the door, you shove it open. You see a little bit compact stairwell going up and into the second floor. At the end of that stairwell, you can see there's a small room that sort of wraps around it, and you can see like sort of look up through the stairwell, and you see that there is a door just beside the edge on which you are of the stairwell, sort of almost like at a 0-degree angle. Aside from that, the room seems to be empty upstairs.
Do I hear the crying woman?
You still hear her.
Is it sound closer? Like
It
if I like
sounds-
stick my head around the corner, does
It
sound
sounds
like
a little
it's
bit closer, yeah.
I'm gonna relay that to.
Dorbin, as she points it out, you do hear that there's a faint crying of a woman echoing in the air.
And can I?
I'll allow you to use the remainder of your movement if you'd like to.
Okay, because I just wanted to move out of the way so that if he wanted to go up or whatever, he can.
Okay. Dorbin, as Solera kicks open a new door and then pulls back, taking a safe spot in the center of the dining room, is your turn.
Oh, that doesn't lead where the other one.
Nope.
I will continue over here. Try to open the door over.
All right, give me a strength check as you once more satisfying click, start to push, and you can just feel the
Hey!
exasperation as
Everybody
you
but Red.
as you place your dwarven body in close to the door and go, and with a single elbow strike and a push of your shield, the door just swings wide open, revealing inside a much more lavish sort of waiting room. It seems to be a place where one would sit down by the large fireplace to read a book. And immediately to your right, you do see that there is a bookcase filled with books. However, and I'm going to need you to stop moving for a second,
Uh,
there
That's
is.
honestly that's the last time I moved.
Right. So there are three things of notice in this room, and I'm going to need you to roll me a perception check as you finish walking in. First, and very obviously, is the fact that one of the two armchairs has been tipped over, and there is a splotch of blood on the floor around where the head of the person that would have fallen off of the chair is. Um, by that same splotch of blood, you see a sort of a marking of something that was probably there, like it left an incision in the pattern of the blood, and that was later picked up. And there is a beautiful scarf hanging over the other armchair. A book left open inside and sort of tilted sideways in the space between the chair and the coffee table between the two of them. Right. So you see all of that, and I need you to roll me.
Forward.
Will save.
No. Roll me another perception check
Okay.
for a separate thing. All right. There is another sort of point of interest, which is a desk at the far end of the sort of playroom, which is covered with paperwork of different sorts. You would need to get close to it in order to read the contents of it. Red, it is your turn.
And I'll shout. Lots of interesting stuff in this one.
I think I hear that coming through the door. It's like,
You can
okay,
hear that coming from the other side of the door.
let me just get this door down. And he pulls out his longsword.
All right.
I'm just going through this thing.
Right, give me an attack then. So you start hacking at it, and Darby, you suddenly see a longsword piercing through the wood and then cutting diagonally through it, almost like it was cutting through a thick layer of cardboard for us, as the wood seems to have become loose and soft with the amount of humidity that it has absorbed. And Red, you sort of pierce through it, start cutting, and you manage to pull off a rather large chunk of the wall with it. With that chunk removed, you can feel that the sort of framework has started to bend inwards. You see the upper area sort of sag down, and you feel the door sort of open now that it has released the pressure.
All right, pull sword out, walk through door.
Right.
And
Give me
I'll...
a perception check as you walk in.
Perception.
So as you walk in, you see all that I mentioned for Torben, but there's also a little bit of a wispy airflow in this room that doesn't seem to be all quite natural. It doesn't flow from one door to the other, but seems to come from somewhere inside of the room and then brushes past you.
Hey, Dorbin.
Yeah.
The air's moving around in here weird. I don't know if you feel that. Just keep an eye out.
Alright.
And then Red'll check out the desk, I guess.
Sure.
Or on my next turn if I can't do that now.
Yeah, no. You can move up to the desk. As you sort of look around the paperwork that is sort of on display immediately, there seems to be several pieces of blueprints that you can sort of tell are for this house. at the very top of some of those blueprints, it does say Foxglove Manor refurbishing plans. Um, and at the bottom right, it is signed by Aldern Foxglove.
Ooh, Siggy's, look, the Aldrin's plans for fixing up the house. Nice blueprints.
Cool.
Robin, it is your turn.
All right. Robin's gonna be like, well, it's kind of musty in here. Let's open some windows.
Right. Give me a strength check against the window. Right. So you go for a solid punch, and as you connect with the window, you feel it sort of crack. The crack spreads from your knuckles, and then your hand goes through it. And as it does, you sort of follow through with the movement, and you see the glass sort of breaks in a strange pattern, leaving a sort of guillotine-shaped piece of glass above you. And as you start to pull your arm back, you see the glass pane dislodge itself and come plummeting down towards your hand. Give me a reflex save.
Sure.
Don't cut off your hand.
Right.
Right. So as you pull your hand out, you've managed to pull it out most of the way, and it connects with your do you wear what type of gauntlets do you wear? Like gloves or?
He has like fingerless gloves because he needs to be able to lockpick.
Right.
But he does have like the brass knuckles on him.
Right. So the glass pane sort of hits the brass knuckle on the side of your hand as you're pulling it out, and as you're sort of twisting your hand to protect your fingers, it slides off the metal, hits your index finger, and starts to cut cleanly through it. And you manage to pull your hand out just in tandem with it, and you can feel yourself bleeding profusely from your finger. As you have just barely managed not to lose your index, but it has flayed about 3/4 of the flesh on the outer side of your index finger. As you
I'm gonna use my D4.
Sure. Add your D4 to a reflex save. Oh god, that is not going to be enough. As it's
Really? Oh fuck! I thought that was the number. I was like, I
Nope.
can't fail this. No way.
It has flayed off a good chunk of your flesh on your index finger as you take 7 points of damage.
Jesus, finger damage.
And you see the glass pane break in half as it hits the windowsill itself. Almost like it was very frail with the touch of the wood.
Yeah, he's just gonna walk over and get ready to do the next.
All right. Gonna open this up.
He now knows to break it from the top.
All right. Sigis, it is your turn.
Oh, guess I'm gonna go in here and take a look around the room.
All right.
And
Give me a
there's
perception
the
check.
desk, but okay.
There's
Looking for...
there are 3 bookshelves, one on behind the desk and 2 at the northern wall. There's the 2 armchairs. One of them is tipped over and has a pool of blood where the head of the person would have been. There is a coffee table between the 2 armchairs, and there is the armchair that is still standing has a beautiful scarf in light blue and cyan, greenish cyan colors.
Got ya. I'm gonna go look at the desk, I guess, and check out the... I'm gonna look at the plans and see... I'm looking specifically for if there's a big basement area.
Yeah, so as you're looking through the plans, it does look like there are some notes on the paper. there are 4 stories to the house. There's the basement, which
Okay.
seems to have labeled the rooms kitchen, servants' quarters, wine cellar. Um, there's a root cellar, and then there's a something labeled locked room question mark, and it's sort of grayed out the area beneath the dining room. Um, in the main level where you guys are, there is
Mm-hmm.
a the place where you guys are is called the reading room. Wait,
Mm-hmm.
sorry, the drawing room. Across from the dining room, there is another room, which is marked as being the lounge. The dining room, of course, is called marked as being the dining room. Then above you are the different bedrooms of the house in the first floor above. There are 4 bedrooms, 2 of which seem to be master bedrooms, and 2 of which seem to be aimed at younger children. There is a family. It's marked as family portrait room by the main bedroom, and across from that there is a large room sort of hanging over the dining room, which is marked
Go ahead.
as. This is a lot of information because you're reading through the
Yep.
blueprints. Which is marked as being the musicians gallery, and then there's another set of stairs leading to the third and final floor of the house, which has a workshop, several storage rooms. There is a study room, a actually, what the fuck is this one called? Sorry, it's marked as a private study, and then there is a there is another storage room beside the observatory. And the observatory
Okay.
is the room that would be right above the dining room and above the musicians gallery.
Got it. And do I see anything linked to this room that would, red is a pretty keen sense for these things. I'm looking for like secret. Really, I'm looking for secret passages. If he.
This seems to be like an actual architect's blueprint, so it
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't show any kind of secret passages, unless
Cool.
the person was not intending to keep them secret.
All right. Do I have more time, or is that?
I would say that as you're looking through all of the paperwork, this would take the rest of your
Perfect.
turn. So Lara, it is your turn.
Yep.
Here and I'd be like, what's going on? I feel like I'm missing out. And then, can I? Hey,
Yeah, you sort of pass by Dorban as you walk into the room, and you can see once again what I mentioned before, the several bookcases, the 2 armchairs, the pool of blood upon which you're standing, the scarf on the other armchair, the book that has been left unattended, um, and then there's the desk that Sig is sort of going over and perusing all of the paperwork.
I would like to look at the book and the scarf, but the scarf first.
All right. So the scarf is on this
side?
armchair.
I gotcha.
Right.
There.
So you walk over and you pick up the scarf, and it seems to have a little bit of a it seems to have some stretch marks, like someone either pulled on it or perhaps hung it the wrong way with too much weight on it. Um, Around the midsection, and then aside from that, it seems to be made of like a very soft, very delicate type of wool. In real life terms, and not in terms of Galarian, this would be like a baby alpaca wool scarf. So it's incredibly soft and incredibly delicate to the touch.
Does it look familiar?
Um, Give me a 1d100.
Oh, okay. Um.
You wish.
Oh, I did a 2D. Nope, that. Yep.
All right. So you're pretty certain you haven't seen this scarf before. The design does sort of remind you of a particular uh, designer brand that you saw in Magnamar. Um, perhaps while you were with Sir Frank, having arrived at Magnamar before you left to Sandpoint.
Um. I'm gonna the scarf.
Come again? You're gonna what the scarf?
I'm gonna
Take it.
take it
Okay.
and just like put it in my satchel in case
Okay.
I need to refer to it or bring it with me or whatever.
All right.
Oh, you should
with
wear
the
it, Salera.
with
It looks good.
with the intention of not like leaving with it, but just with the intention of like use it as I don't know if it's important, use it as leverage. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm feeling some type of way about the scarf. I don't know if it's because I'm a lady, but I'm gonna keep it for
All right.
and then can I look at the book?
Sure. The book is titled, oh, what the fuck was it? The Desert Rose. And as you sort of check the interior, there's like a back page if you'd like to check what like the summary is. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it does seem to have the structure of a novel, and it's like not extremely thick, but pretty thick. Um, so the back page, the last page of the book, has the short summary of it, and it says, "Be ensorcelled by this breathtaking story of a nobleman and a woman from the Storville Plateau as they share forbidden love." And it sort of goes into detail about like this
Sure.
hot romance between a destitute noble from Magnamar and a belly dancer woman that comes from the Storbo Plateaus.
Well,
But does it have a shirtless dude on the cover?
interesting.
There's
And a
no
ripped
pictures on
bodice.
it.
If I had to read that book, I
is
would
there-
cry too.
Is there
Stab yourself in the head.
anything like on the front cover, like not the front inside cover, the front couple pages written on it?
Oh, that's a very good point. Yes, um, the front page, sort of first page, has a name written on the bottom right corner, sort of indicating to whom this book belongs. Um, and there's a little dedicatory note. It says, from Fargust, with much love to my fan." And there's it's clearly sort of been very much practiced. And then it says Aisha Foxglove.
Okay.
Oh, what page was it open to, Salera?
Do you say it was like the front first page?
Where you found the dedicatory? Yes, it's the
Yeah.
front page where normally a book would be signed. The page that was open to when you picked it up would be like somewhere in the middle of the book.
Okay.
You would have to give it a read in order to tell what the contents of that specific page
That's
are.
okay. Who is the author of this said book?
It says Fargust.
Okay.
So like the dedicatory says from Fargust.
Okay,
It
I
doesn't
gotcha.
seem to have a like properly written down author. It doesn't seem to explicit who the author is. You
Okay.
would recognize the desert of the rose of the desert. No, sorry, the desert rose, as being a sort of up and coming but still pretty famous sort of book amongst nobility, especially the ladies.
Okay. Well, then with the remainder of my turn, I will uh and obviously I won't do this like in character, but I'll read through it, and then after I read through it, I'll skim through to see if there's any like marks or any.
Right. So we'll pick back on that on your next
That's fine.
turn. Dorpin.
Okay.
What do you do as your friends are rummaging through this room?
I'm gonna do something I'm gonna regret. Detect magic.
Give me a fort save immediately.
Hey.
Wow. Okay, so
I guess 30's alright.
This
Classic
fucking
30.
guy.
so
It-
you summon your divine energy, your gifts from your god,
Jesus.
and you feel that energy sort of swell inside of you and it rush up your neck and into your eyes as they shine with energy. And as you look forward now with enhanced senses, you see the entire room, sort of the air itself, as if it were incredibly dusty. But what you see, what you can tell, is supposed to be dust, or like you're seeing as being dust, is now like motes of arcane energy left over in the air. So you do detect magic in the entire cone that you're casting it. I'm not going to tell you the extra information until you maintain for 2 more rounds.
2 more fort saves.
Yep. As everything seems to shimmer and shine in your eyes.
Yeah. Wow,
Right.
you are not kidding. It is bright as fuck in here.
Where I hit him with color spray. He'll never expect it.
Let's go. All right.
He'll never be able to see again.
Anything else,
And
Dorothy?
it was so bright.
That's it.
Anything else? You still have your move
Nah,
action.
that's it.
Okay.
Yeah. chill
Then
here.
I'm going to call a very quick break because I need to use the toilet, and
Okay.
we'll be back in like 5 minutes tops. All right?
Okay.
Sounds good. I'll take the dog out in the meantime.
That fucking fort save, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So yeah, what do people want to do in this house? Like, is there?
Come back.
I mean, we're hoping to find the source of all of these ghouls.
Based
that
on the
might
blood,
be
I
in
want
this
to do.
mysterious locked room.
Probably.
Probably.
We go check that out, and worst case, we just chop our way from the dining room down.
We don't need doors.
So, we don't like doors in this party.
Are we all
Rude.
back?
Fuck you.
Are we all back, guys?
Yeah. I don't think
Yeah.
Steve's
Letting out
left.
the dog, so he might
Oh,
be another
okay.
minute. I
Okay.
think the rest is pretty quick.
I'm still here. I can talk. I'm just not at the computer.
Oh,
Okay. Thing
Isn't he
is,
next?
thing
Yeah.
thing is, you are next, so we're gonna wait for you.
Okay, give me a second.
Right. Well, so yeah, you guys are still in one piece so far.
so far. All it takes is one explosion, though.
Yep.
Well, I'm saying, man, we just
Cease
need one, and
disappears.
then we'll be done.
One and done.
Yeah, come on, guys.
I just remember the 5 time
where we fought like the nightmare thing, and it's like it fires its breath weapon. It's like, bye guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest
Suck
with you.
it.
I'm real nervous walking around because if there's a basement and I fuck up and I have to make a reflex save, I am going down to the basement.
Dude, do you want to take me up on my sphere offer? It'll just follow beside me. It'll hold you. It lasts for over an hour.
Honestly, I think we just chill on because
Man.
honestly, if I fall, I should be all right. I'm probably one of the few people that I could be okay if I'm stuck down there by myself. I just total defense,
That
and when I have to, I'll just channel.
fair. That is fair.
I mean, I've already got Shield of Faith on me, so
Yeah.
Guys, why do I feel some pull to this scarf?
I mean,
'Cause the
honestly, the
GM
scarf being in pristine condition is what worries me, and that's why I'm trying to detect magic on it.
Yeah.
It's like,
Something here is incredibly cursed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
well, I'm like,
Maybe
is
it
it
hung
just because I'm a lady and ladies love scarves?
Yeah.
Or
'Cause it's like it's the one item so far that has been mentioned by like a GM too, right? And it's like, to be fair, we could also like it could be nothing, and we're just being like, "Ooh, what's this scarf?" And he's either sitting there and being like, "It's just a scarf, guys," or it's like a cursed object. So, well, either way, you're up one pretty
a
scarf.
cursed object that's now in my pocket.
Yeah.
Hey.
Which thankfully,
Yep.
detect magic can see through your pocket. I like that. We see a murder scene, and so I was like, "Ooh, a scarf."
Yeah, we're
Yeah, but
kind of desensitized, honestly.
Well, yeah, it's like, guys, ghouls may be checkers. Ah, but look, I found a cool map of the house.
I mean, that's useful.
Yeah,
That's incredible to have a map of the house.
I didn't find it. I just follow around and look at things when people are like, "What's this?" I'm like, "Ooh."
Look what I found, guys. No.
Ooh, I have returned.
Come back. It's your
Welcome
turn.
back.
Welcome back. Let's get back into the game then. Red, it is your turn.
Okay. So, guys, my thought here is that someone's been stabbed. Alden was clearly living here, and I think we may want to look for him in our adventures as well, because it doesn't look too good for him if he was living here.
This place didn't say this place is decrepit for like 30 years.
Yeah, but look, like that blood's fresh. The book is and the scarf are clearly fresh. So are these blueprints. I think he was staying here trying to refurbish it, right? So yeah, I think we should keep an eye out. Anyway, Red is gonna traipse across and actually, Dolvin, did you check the doors to the north?
No.
Okay, I will head that way. And I
You can
think
see,
there's
yeah, as you walk out of the room and back into the, out of the drawing room and into the dining room, you can see that the two doors on the hallway have been opened.
and there's stairways down and up.
Yep.
All right, I will move across to this door. I think that's the
Yep.
door.
That is a double move, so that is going to be at the end of your turn.
Yep. I'll roll a quick perception if it will get me anything. Listening.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
See if I can hear this weird crying too.
Yeah, you do hear the as a woman cries above in the house, but you also hear for a brief moment light footsteps pacing back and forth on the other side of that door.
Okay.
Robin, it is your turn.
All right. So Robin's gonna wind up, and he's gonna take another go at this window.
right.
He's going to, learning from his mistakes, maybe not being wise, but definitely being smart. He is going to take out the top of the window so the glass can't fall on his.
All right, so you prepare a strike at the top of the window. Give me, as you reel back, give me a will save.
Alrighty then. This is where it all goes downhill, friends.
Hell yeah.
Right. So you ready up to strike the window, and just before you sort of get to that point where it's the point of no return, you see instead of your reflection, the reflection of Elle, and she sort of seems to be a little bit sad and looking at you, like a little bit disappointed, but at the same time sad. She looks at you from the other side of the window and sort of stops your hand as you were about to strike her in the face.
That's kind of weird.
And then just as you stop your hand, the reflection is gone, and you can see your own reflection.
And then I smash it.
My God. Okay. That is gonna have to wait for your next turn because that did take eat up your attack.
Sure.
You still have your move action if you want to do anything with it, other than.
He wants to jump through the window.
You just fucking vault through it because it's easier.
He's gonna
not.
headbutt through it.
I'll allow you to, as a move action, throw your body against the window.
Damn
I
it.
fucking leap at the window.
You're gonna
See
go
if I can
out
like
of
hold
it
my
and
arms in
fall
front of me
3
and
stories.
Sure. Give me a
like,
strength
crash
check
through it.
then.
He's just gonna bust through this. He's gonna Kool-Aid Man this shit for sure.
Hey.
So you throw yourself against the window, and for a moment, again, you see Elle sort of looking at you, and she's mouthing something, but you're sort of midair, and you're already like, there's no way for you to stop yourself as you crash through her image and end up outside of the window. Give me a reflex save as you crash on the floor and start rolling towards the edge of the cliff.
You got it.
You manage to stop yourself from rolling off of the cliff and into the ocean below. Just an FYI, there is a massive drop into the water. I don't know if that is very well shown with the map, but it's suffice to say.
500 feet.
Suffice to say,
You'd be very dead.
You will take the maximum amount of fall damage if you hit the water.
Okay, gotcha. So I die. Okay, got it.
Maximum.
It's what, 20d6?
20d6, yeah.
And above a certain height, water counts as a hard surface too.
Yep.
Yup. Sure does. Alright.
That is
That's a
going to be
long
your
drop
turn.
in the side
Sigis,
stop.
it is yours. As you hear a window being
Oh
crashed.
boy. Sig is gonna look around, and so the map and like the scarf and do those look like in a newer condition than the rest of the house?
Better than the rest of the most of the house. Like the armchairs also seem to be pretty new. So is the book and the coffee table. Most of the books in the northern wall seem to be also pretty fresh. It seems like this room had already been mostly refurbished. Aside from the fact that moss is still staining the floor.
I'm gonna take a peer at the northern bookcase and just scanning some of the titles to see if there's anything interesting. I'm always on the look for if there's anything related to magic or
Sure.
Thessalonian, but
Give me a quick perception check.
I should probably put some points in that skill.
Oh.
Oh,
Easy 22. You got this.
Right.
Right. So
roll a 19, which really helps.
you do spot one book which sort of catches your attention, which is a treatise into the effects of urban planning, which you recall as being also owned by
These motherfucking nobles. So
s-
consistent.
Titus Scarnetti. Aside from that, there seems to be just a plethora of philosophy, general Magnamarian literature, some like proponent authors for Magnamore. There's a little bit of philosophy,
Okay.
literature, mathematics, physics, astrology. There seems to be quite a bit.
Okay. Cool. Well, I'm going to you stick around Dorvin, so because he's doing the detect magic, but I'm just gonna wander over to this room, and then I can kind of play around there next
Right.
round.
So as you walk in, you do see the same paintings. The vitraux.
Okay.
Give me a knowledge arcana. Ooh. Okay. So you sort of look at the vitraux and you see what I mentioned before: the Trent, the Rock, the Sphinx, and the Kraken, sort
All
of
the crazy monsters coming out of a box.
coming out of the box. And like it takes a second.
It's Pandora's box.
Yeah, it sort of looks like a Pandora's box. It is a perfect cube box. Um, but as you look into those vitraux a little bit longer, the box seems to be like have a little bit more detail than everything else. In particular, there seems to be runes carved onto the box itself, or like depicted as having runes carved onto
Rune.
it.
Got ya.
Runes, runes, runes.
Or
Got ya.
brooms.
No, and
Could be
as
a
you're
broom.
looking at it, you sort of see that the swirl and like the position and the expression on the faces of the creatures, like you look at them for a little bit longer and they're not leaping out, they're running away from the box, trying to escape its pull, as the whirlpools of energy seems to be drawing them in. um,
Got ya.
and as you look at, sort of catch that those runes on the box, you can tell immediately, because you've seen this as you've been trained to detect this kind of magic. Those are necromancy runes carved onto the box.
Ooh, fun.
Right. So, Senna.
I am going to first kind of skim through the page that the two
Right.
pages that were open to that.
Right.
in the
So
book.
the two pages in question seem to depict a particularly rowdy sex scene between the nobleman and the belly dancer. In particular,
Oh, yeah.
as they are trying to have an affair behind closed doors, trying to avoid the sight of the woman's father.
Okay. Oh, buddy. It's getting warm in here, or is it just me? And then can I kind of just like briefly flip through like pages to see if there's any like writing
Yeah, so as
in the
you're
margins or whatever that catches my eye?
yeah, as you're flipping through the pages, you do spot there's a couple blood stains on some of them, and it seems like they hit the book from the side and then seeped through the page. Aside from that, there seems to be a few pages that have their corners sort of marked. Um, at one point, were folded over and then have been stretched back straight, probably in dire need of a book marker.
Okay. In how many of those are there? Is it a bunch?
It's just like quite a few, and all of them are in the parts before the page that you found open. So
Okay,
it sort
so
of looks very obviously as the person that was reading this book didn't have a bookmarker at hand.
okay. I'm gonna take the book too.
Okay. Note down that you have a copy of the Desert Rose. Right.
Done.
So you
And
close
then-
the book, pocket it next to the scarf, and what do you do next? You still have your standard action, I'll say. It took up your move to read through that.
I'm just gonna. I guess I'll just move to like. Oh, stop. Hello. Let me. Hello. There. It wouldn't let
Right.
me move there for some reason. And I'm just gonna be like, What's going on? What I missed? Anything
Hi.
fun? That's
Dorbin, first and foremost, if you're still concentrating on that detect magic, give me that sweet fortitude save.
yeah.
Ooh,
I don't like it being that low.
+4 question mark?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah,
I feel
that's what
like
I was nervous
+4.
about.
I feel like
Fine.
+4.
It is a very close um very close
Oh,
call.
if that's close, there's no way I can do it.
Yeah.
Not a chance.
There's always nat 20. That always succeeds.
Can't do that
Yeah,
3
but he has to do it
turns in a
3 rounds.
row.
Yeah.
Well, I
You
mean,
can do it 3 times
technically
in a row.
you could.
You probably
Yeah.
won't, but you can.
So
Stay here all day.
God damn it. Dorbin, as you're trying to concentrate and maintain the spell, you see the lights sort of start to burn the back of your eyes, and your eyes start to cry, but you manage to keep them open, keep that focus as you detect. Let me just double check. Detect magic. How many? I think it's
Auras.
number of auras. Number of auras and the power of the most potent aura. So the number of auras that you have currently in your cone. Tell me which direction you want to have your cone in.
How many auras?
Tell me first which direction the cone is in.
It's into the room.
Okay. So you detect only one aura, and it is overwhelming.
Oh, damn.
Necromancy, you could probably imagine.
Yeah.
Well, you learn the School of Magic on the next round.
Yeah.
Just so everyone else knows, like, overwhelming is either like a 21st level like item or like a 9 or 10th level like spell. Like those are kind of, I could be wrong,
Yeah.
but those are like kind of the ranges.
We found a
Like-
god in a box.
Pretty
That's
much.
right. I just sit here for like an hour every day.
Held that like
Come in and I
demon
just use
thing.
remove curse repeatedly.
Right? So
Just
Dorbin,
spam.
that was
Like-
your move act. No, it doesn't take an action to
Standard.
maintain. No,
Or,
no,
yeah,
it doesn't
I mean, that
take
was
an action.
nothing.
That was nothing. You still have your entire turn to take care of.
All right.
Red is flapping at you.
Flapping at me.
Because he wants you to open the door.
Well, no,
Oh.
he out of character. He heard something, so he's like holding up a finger
yeah.
and pointing through the door.
Oh.
Because he heard something on the other side. So it's the kind of thing that you would have seen him do when he's trying not to notify people.
Okay. I
But
will
do with that what you will.
move back. Oh wait, no. JK, no, I'm gonna stay there because if I move, it starts all the turns over, doesn't it?
Nope. No, it doesn't.
Well then, yeah, I'll definitely.
Right.
Yeah.
It does for like the things. If you change the the location of the code, so you're gonna still be looking towards the room from your new location if you want
Yeah.
to maintain it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Red, it is your turn.
Can I roll a quick perception check to see?
You can still
if
hear
I s-
the crying,
well,
and you can still hear the faint footsteps.
It was more to see if that door looks like it's stuck like the other ones.
100%. You don't need to roll for
God.
that.
God damn it! All right.
It's like to the touch of your hand, it sort of has a slick, slimy texture to it, like grainy at the same time. Like there's a
Yep.
layer of not quite oil, but maybe like slime stuck to it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna stick my sword in the door again.
All right. Just start to tear through it. Give me an attack check. An attack.
Yeah. Let's see how we do here. Ugh. Not good damage.
Objects are also immune to precision.
Yes,
That's-
Yep.
that is a valid point.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. You do have enough damage though. as you tear through the door and it unlocks it. So just reminder, these doors are weak enough that once you tear through them a little bit, it releases their built up humidity and they bend a little bit and you can push them open. So with that, you sort of sear the side. You cut open the inside of the door. It bends inwards and pushes forward almost smoothly. Not quite, but almost. Revealing on the other side of that door, a small room, empty, with a charred fireplace, and the floor has a similar ashen color to it. And it looks like at some point there was perhaps a bed, perhaps not quite a bed, maybe a cradle, a baby's cradle.
Huh. Well, no one in here, but I think I found the source of the fire. And he'll kind of take a step into the room so he can see the whole thing.
All right. Give me a perception check.
Sure. Is it a ghost?
It's a ghost. You see the dust, the ashen dust in front of the fireplace. Sort of, you focus on it, it sort of seems to be moving a little bit. Almost like there are invisible foots stepping back and forth, pacing anxiously back and forth, disturbing the dust, and it settles back in.
Hey, Sigius, Dorban, can you look at this?
Possibly.
There's an invisible man.
Wait, how can you see an invisible man? Why are you asking us to look at an invisible man? This doesn't make any sense.
I can see the dust moving where his boots are.
Gotcha.
And that's my turn, I think.
Right. So, Robin, you had landed on the outside of the mansion, almost pushing yourself off a cliff.
Yeah, so he's gonna stand there and be like, I get why she's disappointed. She wants me to think through my actions before I take them. Now I understand. Also, if she has anything to do with this, Thane's gonna be pissed. Okay, I'm gonna climb back in.
Right. You climb back in through the broken crystal window. It sort of clinks as you hit it with your boots. Now, as you walk into the ballroom.
And he does see a door across, right? Can
Yeah.
I move through that wall? Yeah, I can.
You should be able to. I removed the window.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You do see a
So
door.
yeah, he's gonna go there, and he doesn't know about the doors, but he knows that one was stuck. So he's just gonna, try and give this one a go.
Okay. So
And
you're trying to open it normally?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you turn the handle, it clicks, and as you go to push, you can tell that this one pulls. So you start pulling, grab onto the side of the door, start pulling a little bit, and it gets stuck. Just like that previous one. So give me another strength check.
It's open like a little bit, right?
Yeah. So like it opens up a little bit once you pull on the handle, but then very quickly gets stuck.
Can I escape artist through it instead of open,
No,
like trying?
you can just fit a single hand through it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just enough that you can grab the side and pull on it.
Yeah, he'll take out his any tool, make it into a crowbar, and try and actually open this thing with a +2
Right.
bonus.
Go ahead. As you fit the crowbar into the side, and it just opens very nicely, very neatly. Still scraping the floor, but it is now open fully. That will take up your standard action, though.
Yeah. And yeah, he'll just kind of stand there and be like, well, if they know I'm here, they know I'm here.
Yeah. You can see that door opens into the same hallway that has that sort of bioluminescent blue fungus growing in it. Sigis,
Yeah, okay, cool.
It is your turn.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna be like, hey, Silera, because I know Silera knows a lot about the arcane arts, same as me. Take a look at these things. I'm gonna show the paintings. I don't know if you saw them earlier, but I think this is some like very powerful necromancy magic. And if it's actually scaring these creatures, that'd be kind of, well, that's something very intense. And I am hopefully, I'm really, basically, if you see a box in this house, that's bad.
Burn it.
No, please do not burn it. Oh God, you've been hanging out with Robin way too much.
I know.
I think that's the point where we start running away like the critters.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
This whole place is scaring the shit out of me. He's gonna go over and hang out. And he's just gonna hang out with Durbin.
All right.
I'm just gonna support people who.
Yeah, you chat a little bit with Solera, point out the ominous looking necromantic box, and you pace around, perhaps a little bit concerned for your safety in this house as you reach over to
Concerned for
Doran.
everyone.
Yeah. You, the plural you, the everyone.
Plus,
so-
like, there's also
y'all.
like ghouls all around.
Yeah.
So.
Ghouls which you have yet to spot inside of the house, it seems.
Yep.
He's concerned.
Definitely locked in the basement, out of character.
Uh,
Definitely locked in
Solera.
the basement.
It is your
Yeah.
turn.
What y'all doing?
Well,
Corbett,
there's an
Makes
invisible
sense to
man
clear
in
these
this one.
floors before we go downstairs.
Upstairs. We gotta find Robin.
And
they-
are we attempting this door? Is that what's happening?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're
Yeah,
just
well,
exploring.
I'm gonna try it, but there is an invisible man in here, I think.
Oh yeah, that too.
oh,
I forgot to do
If
that.
you-
I'll go check that out.
If
casual invisible man.
I mean, he's not attacking me, but he's definitely wandering around, and there's this weird crib and a fire stain. Like, this is some weird stuff.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I totally forgot about that.
I figured.
Sally, you should go check that out.
I have a dumb question first. If I with what Sigus has told me about the box, if I were to go over there and really like kind of like inspect just the image of the box, would
Yeah.
I be able to see anything else, or would it still be the same as what I rolled before?
So you would be able to tell, as Sigus has pointed it out, and like you're looking at it, you don't need to get close to it, but you can tell that now the detail in the box that you hadn't noticed before, that there are magical runes which seem to indicate necromancy as a school.
Okay. Okay. Then I am gonna cautiously step into here. And
Pushing red
see
aside.
and figure out what the heck's happening in this room, maybe.
The other way around, guys. Solera needs to not end her turn in red's space.
Oh, it didn't even show. It literally showed that he is where I am.
Oh,
So that's
he is
Oh.
he is in the door.
Yeah, you probably have to refresh.
Okay.
So, Solera,
I-
as you walk in, once again you see a fireplace that has been consumed by fire. Ash covers about a little bit more than half of this room, and it seems that at one point what was a cradle has been scorched to the ground and remains only a metal structure.
Can I tell if there are...
Because Red has pointed it out, you can see the footsteps pacing back and forth in front of the fireplace.
Can he see me? Like, has he made eye contact with me?
You don't see anything. You just see footsteps on the floor.
Just footsteps.
You don't see a person. You just see the silhouette of a. Look at it. It doesn't look like a boot. It looks more like a woman's shoe. Not quite stilettos, but it is a high heel sort of footwear. And it's sort of going back and forth. And as soon as they take 3 steps, the first one sort of gets covered in ash and dust again.
I'm gonna move to here,
All right.
and I'm assuming this is where the crib was.
That is the remains of a crib. Yeah.
Is there any indication that there was a baby and the baby died in there? I mean, you can't tell by ashes, but I just wasn't sure.
There are no bones at the very least.
Okay.
The pacing, just to be clear, is going back and forth on that line.
Okay. And it's the same pacing over and over again?
Yeah, it's the it almost looks like it's stepping on the exact same spots over and over again.
I really just want to say something.
You could try to talk to her.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to contact. I'm say, excuse me, ma'am. Hi, my name is Silera, and just kind of like confused and not really sure if she'll be able to even hear me or know that I'm talking to her.
You just see the pacing keep at a steady rhythm, back and forth, like clockwork.
What if I stand here?
Give me a.
Ooh, that's risky.
Give me a will save.
I know.
That girl got
As-
balls on
As
her.
you
God
as you
damn.
watch the
Just
footsteps,
walks into a ghost.
yeah, as you see the footsteps turn and start walking towards you.
Rip me, guys.
Oh,
And
Invisibility.
when you would
Anyone wants
expect
fun?
you're done.
Salera, when you would expect the person to be standing right in front of you, you see one final step appear between your feet, and suddenly you feel something going through you. You feel yourself having a little bit of a lack of breath. You look around. You can't really tell where you're standing. You blink a couple times, and the room seems to be beautiful and fresh and pristine. And you look to your left, and you see an empty cradle, which has wooden carvings on the very top, adorning the edges. And you can feel your heart sort of heavy with anxiety and sadness and concern. When you're looking around, you can tell that your husband has been doing something, but you can't recall what it was. But he's been in that basement so many days, holed in there, without talking to anyone, without seeing you and his and your child. As you turn to look behind you, you see a baby boy, perhaps 6 years of age at most, which you recognize as being your child, your little girl, and you can hear a door slam shut, and then a crack, like thunder, echoing through the rooms, and you know that your husband. You know that your husband is coming for you. He's finally snapped, and you grab your little kid's hand, and you know that you need to get out of this house right now. As Red, you see Celera sort of look concerned around the room, then look at you with almost melancholic eyes and pure sadness in her eyes, and she grabs your hand. Celera, you are 100% certain that your husband is about to come and murder both you and your child, or at least do something equally terrible, and your child is currently red. That, however, is the end of your turn. So, Dorbin.
Quick question.
Yes?
So I am still her currently.
You are in this sort of weird state of mind where you can't really differentiate between who Sylara is and who this other woman is. But
Okay.
what you do know is that you are currently in a decrepit house, and there's someone coming for you, and you need to save your kid. And Red is your kid, as far as you know. You have suddenly become a mother. Congratulations, Solera.
Sudden
Wow.
onset pregnancy. Congratulations.
Red's
Yeah.
like, oh, why are we holding hands?
Time to go, Red.
Hi,
Thanks.
Dorban. You hear Red saying those words, and it is your turn.
Fort save.
Fort save, because you're
Yeah,
still
buddy.
you're still maintaining.
Oh
Ooh.
no!
As
No,
as
that's
you
not gonna do it.
you feel your eyes straining, and you see the light sort of starting to burn that back of your eye as you see the light sort of start to turn into darkness, and then you realize that you're burning your corneas, and you have to let go of that spell before you go blind completely. And then
Forever?
you're not certain, but you do have to, like, you lose concentration
I'll let it go.
because it's a pain, and it does, like, suddenly scare you losing your sight. And as you lose concentration for just a moment, the spell breaks, and you see the house normally, and you can see, like, sort of like a starlight effect as things seem to be distorted a little bit and shining, or like dots of darkness in your vision, and you can tell that it's like your eyes have been strained.
Fucking ow. Alright, that shit hurts. Let's try to text now. So there's invisible feet? Red?
Yeah, well, Solera said it's a lady, and then she walked into the path of the invisible feet. Now she's holding my hand and has a weird look on her face.
Detect undead.
Sure. In which direction? Towards Solera, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
All right.
Solera and the path.
Okay. You do not detect. Oh no, hang on.
Yeah, I think it works.
You
with the
you
round
detect.
arrow.
You just detected it.
Yeah, okay.
Now give me give me a fort save.
God
Oh
damn it.
no.
I figured as
Oof.
much, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah. So
There you go.
you managed to detect undead as you channel energy into your chest and your hands. You can sort of feel your essence pushing outwards into the world in a cone in front of you, sort of reaching out to detect the corruption of undeath. And you can, as soon as that sort of energy reaches the walls, the floor, and the area in front of you where Salar is standing, you can feel that ping. There's something undead about this place.
Oh god.
So, ghost?
It is. I detect undead, and I let everybody know that I'm doing it. I'm like, fuck, that hurts too. God damn it. Abgar, help me.
All right, Red, it is your turn. As Salar is holding onto your hand.
Can I, like, shake Solera and try and get her to snap out of it or something?
Sure, you can try.
Do I think it will do anything?
Up to you whether you think it will do anything or not.
Okay. Well, Red's gonna see if he can continue to move around holding her hand, I guess, because she's not really doing anything aside from standing there looking silly. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna go over here.
All right, so you sort of lead Salar's hand over, and you're standing next to a door. Salar, you see your child leading you towards the hallways that lead out of the house.
Okay, Red's gonna can opener the door.
Cool. All right.
Your child pulls out a sword and cuts down the door. She
Yeah.
What a
he
weird
gets another
kid.
will save.
Deal
Yeah,
with
it's a
this
little bit
fiction.
weird. The door crumbles in front of you as you cut from top to bottom, and this time it doesn't just release the pressure, it just completely shatters the door as it falls forward, broken in 3 major chunks, 2 of which you severed, and then the third one naturally fell apart. And you see
These
on the other
doors
side,
suck.
you see on the other side of the door a long hallway, at the end of which you see the head of Robin peeking out, looking at you, and you see, Robin, you see Red. Between the
Oh,
two of you,
hey.
though, is the length of a hallway, overgrown with bioluminescent blue fungus.
Okay, two things. Hi, Robin. And
Sup?
what is that fungus?
Probably ghoul fever fungus, dog. Don't
Yo,
go in that hallway.
Sigist, can you come check this out? And that's my turn, I think.
Right, Robin, you spot Red, and it is your turn.
Robin's gonna. Okay, so that fungus, is it growing? Like, if you said it was covering the walls and the floor, right?
Yes.
We're talking like
it hasn't reached the
hovering.
ceiling. We are talking
Okay.
like it has about a height of about 2 to 3 inches tall in the most populated areas, and it sort of fades out down to 1 inch and then dies down, and it grows vertically or diagonally upwards from the walls.
So, is there any patch of the wall that I could climb along without touching it?
No, you would have to climb on the ceiling.
Does it look like a gap maybe I could jump? Because it looks like it's 10 feet maybe?
That is the area that is most populated, so like the 3 inch tall. But the rest of the hallway does have at least like a tiny inch. So the patch is about 15 feet long, right?
Okay.
The core of that patch is the 5 feet at the center.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Yeah. So Robin's gonna be like, yeah, I'm not going this way. I'm gonna go out and see if I can find a window to break through.
There is another door right in front of you, Robin. Just an FYI.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's stuck, but you can try it.
Okay, it's just really hard for me. Okay, I can sort of see the green line barely. Yeah. Okay. Robin will be like, I'm gonna see if I can go around, and he's gonna crack this door open if he can.
Give me a
Still
strength
holding
check.
his crowbar.
It is still it is already slightly open because I think Red had a try to open it. You lodge your crowbar in there. You push forward, cracking the door open, and it swings wide as you see the interior of the landing. Sorry, the foyer of the house. The stuffed manticore as the centerpiece of it.
Door wasn't stuck. Door was just feeling a little lonely. Needed a little bit of love. That's all.
Did you find anything upstairs?
I found a copper bathtub that's no longer upstairs anymore.
I can see that from the state of the bathroom, but
Mm.
Did you see anything? I think I see a rat.
Yeah, there's this crazy ass fucking rat. It was blind. I don't think it had eyeballs. I just killed it because I figured, why
Probably
deal with
undead
it?
if it doesn't have eyeballs.
Yeah, it could very well be.
Rowan,
But
you
it's dead
can
now, so
you can use the rest of your movement if you'd like to.
yeah, okay.
So you
Robin's going to
use
assume
five
that they're
so
in
far.
that direction. So that's 20. Oh, hey, there's a Sigus. 30, and then he'll sort of squeeze by here and be like, "Hey, Sigus, what's up, man? What'd you guys find out?"
And Seas, it is your turn. Seas?
Sorry, what was that?
It's your turn.
So
And
you
Robin's
see,
like, "Hey guys,
Oh.
what'd you find out?"
Yeah.
yeah, you hear a
Hey,
crack as
um,
Robin opens up a door and comes around the back or the front of the house.
Got it. Well, there's crazy overpowering or magical auras that are like burning my Endorphin's eyes, and he just did detect magic, and there might be an incredibly powerful undead thing. So,
Oh shit.
like, yeah, like overwhelmingly strong. So we
okay.
should all stick together. Like, we're either gonna be totally fucked or not, but we should give it our best.
All right.
I'm going to. Here's this ghost talk. He's gonna walk in
Yep.
and see an interesting scene, or
You
Yeah,
see
Celero's
Cylera
still
sort of
holding Red's hand.
Yeah, you see Cylera sort of holding Red's right hand, and she's sort of holding him back from getting far away from her. and she looks really concerned, looking around. She
Um,
almost looks ready to bolt.
Like, hey, so what's up? What's going on?
We got the hots for red apparently.
Solara, you're free to respond however you feel like. Though you do know that
I
your child is in danger, you are in danger, and you need to get out of the house.
Who is Sigus when I see him?
You see Sigas, and you recognized him as being your friend.
Oh, so I am truly like pulled like 50-50 between.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not exactly okay.
Apparently it's not okay.
I
it's not
am
okay. It's the
going
opposite
to.
of okay.
I'm just gonna explain that I have to go. Like he's coming for me. I have to go.
what?
Who's
and
coming
I
for you?
Wait, where
have
are we
to-
going?
out. We have to leave. We have to
Joltedly
go.
like be looking around because he's afraid someone might be coming for us.
and
Uh,
I'm like
Wait,
and I'm
who?
like looking around, just kind of like panically, like trying to sense if like he's nearby, and I'm like gripping on to Red as much
okay,
as I
ease
can
up with the grip there.
because you're not going anywhere. And I am just telling Sigus like we have to go.
All right. And how are you gonna get out of this house, Solara?
I'm gonna. The quickest way that I know how. What is
Oh,
what is here?
that's a
That is
window.
a window,
Well,
which you for a moment
is-
see as being this beautiful, crystal clear window looking into the ocean, into a sunny day, and then suddenly it sort of starts to frost over, and you see moss start to grow over it, fungus
Silent
overtaking the wooden sills, the wooden
Just for us.
frame.
Oh, sorry,
I
just
know
for
it's
us who
not.
haven't been outside. Which way is the cliff? Is it that way or
It's
that way?
All around,
around
all
the
around.
whole
The
thing.
house is built surrounded by the
Okay.
cliff.
Eight. Okay, cool.
Well, just because I'm fearful doesn't mean that I'm dumb. But I know it's not my turn, but instinctively, as soon as I see the window like that, I'm gonna back up.
Right.
I think it is your turn.
Unless Sigas has something else to do, because he was just chatting with you.
Yeah.
I will say that he spent his turn, or the remainder of his turn,
Yeah.
speaking. So, Solara, you take a step back away from the window as it sort of starts to turn into this corroded version of it, and you see its malignity sort of start to infect the rest of the room, and you see the fire start to roar and catch fire onto the moss, and the fire starts to spread through the room.
Going this way. Going this way. And then I encounter Dorbin.
Yeah, you do encounter Dorbin, and you're moving at. You're gonna have to move at quarter speed as you're dragging Red along.
Can I try to not be dragged along?
Sure, you can give me I would say
Strength
no.
checks?
So opposed strength checks between Solara
Yeah.
and Red.
I'm probably gonna lose this too.
Oh my god.
Isn't
So
it
I
just a
need to roll a
CMB or
strength
something?
check, and he needs to roll a strength
Yes.
check.
Yes,
Yeah.
we'll do it
Okay,
that way.
gotcha.
Nope.
Nope. So Solara
Oh.
starts to drag you by your hand as you. Ugh! So you do see
Um,
Dorbin sort of standing in the doorway.
Dorbin, we have to go.
Solara, can you let go?
I completely ignore him.
You hear your little girl saying, "Mommy, can you please let go?"
We have to go, and then I'm gonna. Yeah.
All right. And that is
Wait.
gonna
So
Yeah.
that is gonna be the
That's
end
my
of your
turn.
movement. Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
So Dorbin, you see Solara sort of very confusedly move past you, telling you that you need to get out of there, and she's dragging Red along. And as she turns her back to you, you see her satchel, the scarf that is sort of hanging a little bit outside, start to shift and move, and slides out and flies out of her satchel, wrapping itself around your neck, trying to choke you. Give me.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a
Saw that
strangling.
coming.
Yeah.
Yep.
If
knew
it kills me,
something
I think
about
I'm
that.
resurrected as an undead with it.
Oh, it's a choker?
No. Give me a will save first.
All right.
Dang.
All right.
Don't fucking touch me, bitch.
So it tries. It wraps
Easy clap.
itself around your neck, and you, for a moment, see the image of a man. His hair slick back, but very clearly disheveled. His hair doesn't look proper. There seems to be a murderous gaze in his eyes, and there's a blotch of a drip of blood on his cheek as he's holding both ends of the scarf, trying to pull and strangle you. And as he's sort of struggling with you, you manage to grab onto their arms and push him off. And as you push them off, they sort of vanish in midair. The scarf falling to the floor.
Shit.
Did a scoff just attack you?
No, a ghost has just attacked.
Oh, I just saw the scoff. That was very odd. Also,
Dude, that
Savera,
slick back
let
hair and
go.
a blood splash on his cheek. My guess is that these ghosts may have become aggressive.
Yeah.
Now, do I need to make a fort save?
Nope. Because you managed to break through.
No, for the detect undead.
Then yes, if you're trying to hold on to the detect undead.
Fuck me.
As you feel
And
that
now you're blind.
you sort of feel like your arms and your chest vibrating, trying to contain the energy as it sort of starts to force its way back through that sort of channeled energy back towards you, cracking your spell out of existence, and you can tell that it's sort of reaching towards you. You can sort of feel a lingering malice in the air.
Jesus.
Where are the paladins when we need them?
All right, let's
Robin's
try
right here.
this. I'm gonna channel to hurt undead.
All right. Give me a will save.
Oh, that's new.
So, Dorban, as you spread out, sorry, give me also a fort save.
Mother
Oh, no.
fuck.
Where'd your saves go, man?
Uh-oh.
Right.
They're still
So-
there. It's just, I literally the 12 and
So you
Rolled a
feel this
6 and a
malice in
1.
the air, sort of reaching out towards you, and you gather up your energy. You feel your heart sort of heat up your body, and as you reach out with your arms, you spread out that sphere of pure positive energy. And as it touches the walls, you see that energy sort of turn pitch black and shatter as you see the room filled with bodies. Sort of shadows, humanoid in nature, as they all turn towards you and start circling around you, reaching. And as you sort of try to dodge away from them, you see a hand materialize from the ground, grab onto your feet. Another grabs onto your other. They hold down your back, and as one of them sort of holds your neck, and they go to reach into your mouth, you free your arm and swat it out of the air, realizing that it is just an illusion trying to play tricks on you, but you do feel your throat sort of parched as you were being held down as you take 12 points of damage.
ow.
Jesus.
Give me a spellcraft check.
Ow. Craft.
Spellcraft, yeah.
Did we see this?
Nope. That was just in
Okay.
Dorban's mind. You do see him sort of struggling after having channeled energy, as if he were fighting several invisible creatures, and then suddenly realizing they are not there, and like he calms down a little bit, perhaps up to Dorban. You're not certain what that was, but it felt like some kind of illusion meant to destroy you.
Ow. Well, that fucking hurt. This place sucks.
Yup. I'm saying we still have 8 bombs, so Let you know. Option still available.
All right. Say we go into the basement.
Yeah.
Actually, can I figure out if Solera's been possessed? Like, would I know if that she can be possessed by a ghost? I figure that's pretty common knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, you've heard of people being possessed by ghosts. She looks.
Is there
She
something I could
looks.
roll to see if
She
Silera
looks
has?
demented. So
Okay.
whether that is
Solera's probably been.
by possession or some other means, you're not certain.
It's likely that Solera's been possessed, and I currently don't have the things that I need to be able to fix that.
All right, Red, it is your turn as you're being still dragged by Solera. If you want to break free from her grasp, you would need to do a combat maneuvers.
Oh,
Or escape
Sorry.
artist, right?
Or escape
Um,
artistry, yeah, as if you were in
yeah.
a grapple.
I was gonna say, Red's gonna say to Dorban, do you think if I just go outside with her, that'll make this go away, and then we can get on with this?
It's possible, but this could be where she just leaves and she'll just continue to run until you can try it. There's no harm in you going outside with.
All right. Well,
Unless it's
we'll
filled with ghouls.
we'll do that and be right back, I guess.
Do we want to go?
So
Are you gonna?
So he'll-
Are you gonna follow Solera then?
yeah, he'll kind of get to in front of Solera and be like, "All right, lead the way. Whoever you think I am to you, you are to me. Whatever this is."
Solera, you
Red's,
hear
like so confused.
Yeah, Solera, what you see and around here is your little girl going, "Right, Mimi, let's go." Robin, it is your turn as Red stops in front of you and he is being, he's holding hands with Solera, who seems to be a little bit demented.
I assume he prepares to move with Silera.
Yeah, I am ready.
I will make it so that he can move with Solera passively,
Okay.
because he's not resisting her.
Yeah. So Robin's gonna kind of see what's going on. He sort of missed the beginning of what's going on here, but he's probably vaguely aware of what's going on now, just based on what he can hear. So, probably gonna be like, all right, you two lovebirds, you go do your thing. He's gonna sort of like pass by Red, sort of go by, give him a pat on the shoulder, go by Silera, give Silera a pat on the shoulder, and be like, yeah, they're gonna be all right.
I think I'm her kid.
Oh, this is a whole other different kind of weird. All right. He looks at Dorban and is like, so shit's fucked, right? I remember my Uncle Thane told me a story once about a thing called the necropolis. Do you think that's what this might be?
I don't have it.
No? Okay.
Do I?
It's basically
Can I
like
roll a knowledge religion?
Knowledge
to look
religion.
for
Yeah,
problem?
knowledge religion.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I just know the word, pretty much, that it involves undead.
I'm waiting for that check.
Yeah. Clicked it.
Alright. So
Hey.
you've heard of what a necropolis is in your studies. This is nowhere near being a necropolis. A necropolis would be a city of undead which grows by itself. This is more like some kind of massive curse of some kind, or perhaps some kind of possession of the house itself.
Yeah. I think Necropolis is like a city. This is just a house. I think the house is just cursed.
Okay.
Which unfortunately I do not have remove curse today.
I don't know if you'd be able to uncurse a whole house. How does that work anyway?
Robin
Probably not
raises his
possible
hand.
for me right now.
It's like, well, if there's no house, there's no curse.
I don't know if that's how it works. Wouldn't it just keep the curse on the foundation? Because we can't burn that down.
Maybe the land, but then nothing can hide in the house because there's no house.
Sigus, it is your turn as the rest of the party spends their turn chatting amongst themselves.
Okay. I'm going to go out here.
Oh, did you want to look at the fungus?
Fungus later.
Fair enough.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move here and kind of wait, trying to keep central so that if/when something can happen, I can kind of help
Alright.
support that.
Give me a perception check as you're standing in the foyer, Sigis.
Uh-oh. Not the squishy one.
Nice.
Perception.
It's possible.
Right. You do hear the... And then over that sort of sounding of wind coming in and out, you hear...
Uh-oh.
Several crows cawing in the distance.
Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Do we know
Really?
if that's Corvus or not?
Well,
He would.
several.
He's got the empathic link, doesn't he?
So Sigis, you
Yeah.
don't. You still feel like Corvus is pretty chill. Nothing seems to have happened to them,
Okay.
at least. Nothing that would change their emotional state.
Mm-hmm.
Senra, it is your turn.
And I see Robin as Robin, correct?
You see Robin as Robin. You see Red as your kid, who's now told you, "Okay, let's go."
I'm gonna tell Robin, because Robin kind of like went like further into the building. And I'm just gonna say, "What are we doing? We have to get out of here. He's coming for us." And then I'm gonna say, "Come on, honey," and then I'm just gonna start moving.
Right,
On this-
move at half speed once you start dragging Red. So,
Well,
Okay.
Okay.
so that would
Robin's
be a
gonna
single
respond,
move. That would
like-
be a single move.
Okay, gotcha.
Robin's gonna
Um,
respond like, if somebody's trying to get us, I'm just gonna beat him up. Don't worry, Celia, I got you.
No.
Can
no,
you punch ghosts?
No.
Fuck yeah, I
You-
can.
I'm like, no, you can't. He will kill us. And then
mean-
I'm gonna just like look around to see if I can see him. I don't know who him is, but
No, but you can hear the.
I know who him is all at the same time.
I mean, you know that it's your husband that is coming for you, and you can hear the
Okay.
thump, 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 thump as he's
From-
walking up the stairs and coming for you.
Up this. Okay, well I'm gonna double move,
basement.
and so my double move would here.
You have
Right?
five more.
5 more. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Time to go.
Red, give me a.
This is so weird.
Yeah. You once more feel that sort of smell of burning in your nose. It smells like charcoal and burnt hair and a little bit of flesh. And as you're being led by Solera, you see the tail of the manticore light up as sort of a fairy fire starts to engulf the manticore. And then it bursts into flame, turning its head around, looking at you, and you see the stinger on its back, on the tip of the tail, turn towards you as this flaming manticore leaps at you. Red, give me a reflex save.
Solera, get down.
Actually, hang on. What is your touch AC?
My touch is pretty good. It's 15.
Okay, give me a reflex save.
Oh,
Right.
that's bad.
Ooh. Okay. Solera, you see the manticore burst into flames. Sigis, you see the same. Robin and Dorbin, you can also see it. It lights up the room as the manticore lights up and becomes this spectral, flaming creature. Leaps forward towards Red, who ducks. And as they do, they sort of look back at the creature, expecting another swipe. But in doing so, they lose track of the tail, and the stinger runs deep through their chest, stinging their body and engulfing their lungs and insides in flame. Their clothes light up as they are completely engulfed in this this fire, this magical fire. Red, go ahead and take 18 points of fire damage,
Holy shit.
and you are now on fire.
Okay.
So my initial reaction is to protect my daughter. So
You
is
see
there
her.
anything?
You see her catch fire from this creature that must certainly have been summoned by your treacherous husband.
She
I'm
also
going
starts
to
swearing profusely.
I'm going to low key tackle Red, and kind of just like roll around trying to get the fire off of
Sure.
my daughter.
You can give me in that case give me oh, what would it be? I'll say
Is-
you
is
use
the-
your standard action to put out the fire on Red as you
Okay.
take them down and pat down the flames, engulfing them.
And is the manticore still like?
No, as soon as it lands behind Red and has stung his chest, it sort of starts to dissolve and disappears as little sparks remain.
Okay. And then so I'm just gonna look at Red and like, you're my daughter. And just be like, honey, are you okay? And just kind of like brushing your hair and trying to make sure that you're okay.
I am going to break that taxidermied piece of garbage.
Language, honey. Language.
Yeah.
I will say whatever the fuck I want after I've been lit on fire. Thank you very much.
I'm just envisioning a 6-year-old.
Toddlers swearing and old people swearing. Two of my favorite things.
As you see this
So-
tiny
Oh, wait,
6-year-old
wait,
going.
Can I
I'm
do
go-
this in the 6-year-old voice?
Yeah, please do it for me.
Bobby, I am going to break that fucking piece of garbage.
Oh, top notch.
Stupid fucking manticore.
Oh, all right. So Stella, you hear your child swearing, but you know that your husband is about to come out that door, coming from the basement. So you still have your move action.
I thought I already did all of my move action.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You are right.
I would love
so,
to sprint as fast as possible.
No,
but
for some reason I thought it was Red's turn because Red triggered the Manticore to attack him. Right, so Dorban, it is your turn.
All right. So, by the way, if somebody's on fire, they have to make a DC 15 reflex save to smother them. Get a
Smother
+4
things.
if somebody is attempting.
Yeah.
As somebody helped you to help.
Yeah. So Red is technically still on fire, but they do have the
Nice.
assist from Celera. So Dorban, it is your
Yeah.
turn.
I walk up. I see Red on fire. Create water.
Oh, I knew it was coming. So Red suddenly, gallons upon gallons of water materialize themselves above you and go, and you're put out. Sploosh.
Cool it, kid.
Well, that's better than
Yes.
being on fire, but why?
I mean, next time I'll leave you on fire then.
Yeah, you really complain a lot when Dorban helps. Dorban, you should stop helping.
Starting to feel that way.
Red,
Right?
it is your turn as Dorban has moved and standard.
Well, thank you for putting me out. Allow me to break this thing. And Red will start hacking at the Minotaur. Not
Manticore.
Minotaur.
Manticore.
Manticore.
Right, so you start hacking at the taxidermy Manticore, and it breaks with little effort. It seems to be very mushy on the inside, and you can see that there's stuffing coming out, like a cotton that has absorbed way too much moisture, as well as like this sort of grainy type of like cork kind of texture to it, which has replaced the flesh of the creature.
That really hurt.
Yep, it did. Alright, Robin, it is your turn.
Yeah. So Robin is going to see that Red is no longer on fire.
Mm-hmm.
And he's sort of gonna, before he does anything, he's just gonna say to the board, feel like maybe those mushrooms might be hallucinogens. Feel like we're all like tripping balls right now. Maybe try holding your breath, and he's gonna hold his breath.
All right. You start
I
holding your
think
breath.
it's just haunted, man.
I mean, he sort of just shrugs at Red's response and is like, "Yeah, okay, whatever." And he's going to, these stairs here go up, right?
Yes. Those
Okay.
go down. The ones on the bottom
Yep.
go up.
Okay, so he's gonna take a peek around there. Actually, he's heard Silera saying that somebody's coming to get them, and she keeps looking at this door. So he's gonna go in here, and he's gonna
Alright.
look down the stairs, cracking his knuckles, ready to beat the shit out of whoever's
Do
coming to get
you
them.
do you reactivate? Are you've left your torch to illuminate, correct? Now.
Yeah, it's on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can see down the stairs go down into a basement that seems to be completely made out of stone bricks. You crack your knuckles, ready for combat. And do you do anything else?
I prepare an action to smack the fuck out of something hostile that comes towards me.
All right, Sagus, it is your turn.
Okay.
As a flaming manticore came very close to scorching your fucking head, and
So,
instead went after Red.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
A flaming manticore came very close to scorching your head, but went after Red instead, which rhymes.
Yes.
It showed us.
You're a
Excellent.
poet, and you didn't even know it.
Mm-hmm.
God fucking damn.
It look like it's still gonna attack though.
It's gone. It's gone. It's sort of as soon as it landed, it became these sparkles, like remnants of a fire crackling in the air and dissipated.
So it's like was cutting in and out for a bit, and I was just
okay.
like, I can't. Everyone seems unconcerned, but
Yeah. So
Sagus was very
the creature
concerned.
disappeared as soon as it landed its deadly strike against Red, and then Red went ahead and hacked the taxidermied body.
I'm gonna try and figure like, is there kind of like spells that I would know about this, or could this all just be like one thing of the curse? Like, there just be like the curse.
You
is just
can
gonna
you
fuck
can
with...
give me a spellcraft. By the way, this is what a flaming manticore looks like.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
That's a whole lot of nope. That is a
Yikes.
lot of nope. Nope, nope, nope.
That's awesome.
Alright.
Spellcraft.
Right. So you are certain that there is short of like someone preparing a spell to trigger, and then also having like a explosive runes type of creation. This would have to be some kind of curse. The only other way of doing it is, as I mentioned, some combination of spells to trigger a trap and also have a flaming spirit effect.
And also, what do I know about possession? Like, if she's been possessed, or like, if would I think like, would stunning her be like snap her out of it?
It could depends on the nature of the possession and or mind control. Some of those spells break upon taking damage. Once you're shocked, you receive system shock. You wake up usually, but there's a lot of them that will turn any aggressor into the afflicted's enemy.
God, yeah. Okay.
And without detect magic to tell you exactly what's affecting her, it would be very difficult to tell how it works.
I'm gonna show Red. Like, Red, are you okay to take care of Silera?
Yeah, I'll look after her, provided I don't get stabbed by any more fiery things.
I think, and I think this is gonna move over here and be like, I think we should check out the basement, but like, things are getting pretty intense here. So I think we try and do a push and maybe take a regroup stage if this doesn't work out.
All right. Silera, it is your turn as you are so close to that door and getting your child to safety.
Let's go. Come on, honey. We're going.
As Red's being dragged along.
Yeah.
Sigis, remember we need the key for the door.
So, Silera, are you opening the door to get
Sure
out of the
am.
house? Right. So as soon as you open the door and you get that uh, breath of fresh air, but also light in your face, you suddenly feel a weight being lifted. Like you got your child to safety, and then it's like, why are you doing this? You notice yourself holding onto Red's hand, and you see Red, but you also hear as you look out the now open door, and every single tree on the outside of the house is covered in inky blackness with eyes looking at you as you're staring at hundreds of crows that have taken residence outside of the mansion.
Oh.
Dorman, it is your
Uh,
turn.
Holy shit.
So we're going
Sigis,
downstairs.
I don't think regroup's an option.
I asked Robin, I guess we're going downstairs, or
I mean, that's where the foundation of the house is. If we're gonna knock it all fucking down, we gotta go down there.
I don't know. But I think we leave and come up with a plan. But what's going on, Red?
There's about 1 million crows outside, and they look not happy.
Well, fuck.
We're not going anywhere.
I want to pull up my wand and touch myself with it.
whoa.
All the right places.
The feel good
Yeah.
touch. All right. Do anything with your move action?
I moved up to Sigis and Robin,
Oh,
trying
okay.
to figure out what the fuck we're doing, and so we're going to continue to talk about what exactly we're doing. I mean,
Right.
Robin,
Yeah.
I can't imagine us actually like. We're not gonna blow up the house. There's no way. Because if we're
There's
going
no way.
downstairs, I mean, we can go downstairs. I think that's an okay thing.
Yes.
I don't know what they see out there though.
Yeah,
you
I
do-
think
you
we
do
go check
hear-
out outside, and then we go downstairs potentially.
I'm telling you,
But I
the
think we do.
trees are black with crows.
So
Why does that
as you guys are talking, you hear thump thump as something heavy and pretty massive lands somewhere on the roof of this house, and you feel the structure shake with that strike. For
Yo,
just
we
a
need to get
moment.
out of here. That
Yeah,
roof
time
is
to get
gonna
out of the
collapse
house.
on us. Yeah, let's fucking leave because the roof is gonna fall in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we want to
Everybody
be
out.
out? Yo, do we want to be outside with whatever that thing that just landed on
I
the
mean,
roof
if
is?
we stay inside, we get crushed by the roof.
Yeah. Do you
Like
see
good
this
has
building?
happened in this house.
Like I fell
Let's
through
just
it.
leave.
If that, yeah, no, we're fucking leaving. Yeah, it's gonna get crushed.
I'd rather
Like-
fight that thing and die to that thing than being crushed by a house. Okay.
Yeah, that'd be really fucking lame. Like if they got killed by a house. That's
Yeah.
not what I want on my fucking tombstone. Let's leave.
All right, Red, it is your
alright.
turn.
Well,
Make like a tree and
I-
leave.
In,
the fuck out.
in the honored tradition of gentlemen and cowards, you first. And I'll ready an action to leave after everyone else does.
All right, Robin, it is your turn as you peek your head out and see Red sort of gesturing for everyone to go first.
Yeah, absolutely. So Robin's gonna go like so.
If you make it out the door and then to the edge of the map, just stop there. So
That's a double move.
All right.
Yeah.
Right. So you're gonna be moved to the next map.
Sure.
Sigis, it's your turn as you see Robin taking a short sprint and making it out of the house.
Go, and I'm also gonna cross the
Okay.
threshold.
Salera, are you heading out as well?
I don't know. My Solera or my.
You're Solera.
Invisible.
That invisible
Okay.
lady
No, it
is
snapped
gone.
me out.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sunlight
Cool.
snapped you out.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, are we going outside?
Something big just
Uh,
landed on the roof, and we don't think it's gonna last very long.
Okay.
The roof.
I'm
I am
still-
I am concerned about us lasting along out there with it, but anyway.
We
I-
acknowledge and we don't necessarily disagree. We just
Okay,
I'm
I'm
simply
gonna,
raising
like,
the concern.
confusingly step out and still kind of like not really sure like where I am or what I'm doing or who I am. Still kind of trying to gather myself. So I just kind of like have a very confused face but step outside.
Yeah, so
Um
sort of stagger out. Right, so Dorban.
Double move.
Right, and Red, you want to use your prepared action?
Yeah, I'll move in front of Solara.
Right. So very quickly,
Protect
I'm
the
gonna
squishies.
zoop.
Oh, I remember this map.
Yeah. So
I
you
can't
guys
see anything.
What?
can you? What do you mean you can't see anything?
See
I
anything.
can see stuff.
oh
How can you not see stuff?
Oh, what the?
Yeah.
Dynamic lighting has been updated in the middle of our game. The fuck? Alright,
It
vision
has.
on. Night vision on. Distance 60
shit.
feet. Okay.
Okay.
Wow,
decided
this
to
is
do it that
real.
way.
This is really fucking fancy.
Damn.
Save changes. Robin, I need to tweak all of your tokens. Oh my god, this is great, but also oh fuck, in the middle of a fucking game. Robin does not have
Changes
dark
Oh,
they
vision.
by the
made?
way, I still can't see.
Give me just 1 second.
Yeah, you won't be able to for a bit. He's got to fix all the
Oh,
tokens.
I wasn't sure if he like fixed mine.
No, I think he's got to go one at a time.
Yeah.
I do have to go
Also,
one
I
at a
need
time.
some heals if you got a minute with that wand.
I mean, I also took 18 points of damage, so I'm still topping myself
I
off
thought
as well.
you took
But
12.
no, I took 18.
Jeez. Okay, these things are very consistent with their damage.
It hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think it was 14, but I also took 4 from the poison.
Okay.
That's what.
Can I know that
Oh,
or-
okay. Yeah.
What's up, Solara? Or Heidi? Sorry.
can I tell the group now that we're together or kind of a little bit what happened, or do I need to wait for
You can start talking as you guys are watching the crows and give me time for me to solve all the token
Okay.
issues.
So see what I mean about the crows?
Yeah,
As you
these
see
crows are no joke.
hundreds upon hundreds of crows looking at you and cawing every now and then.
So guys, I think that the invisible lady is fearful of her husband, and that her husband was in the basement crafting something, obviously something cursed. And I'm like trying to think of like trying to remember. It's
Maybe
hard
he
because
made the box.
I made the box.
No, the husband. Maybe he made the box.
Oh,
The
that's
one that you
true.
and Sigus saw.
That's possible.
Right.
But I was afraid that he was gonna come and get, and I don't know why.
Oh, what the fuck?
I moved you
Oh,
back and
You were
forth.
probably possessed.
Dorban, you should be able to see now.
I can.
You can or cannot?
I cannot.
Uh,
And I just refreshed to make sure that it was good on my.
okay, I'll try
I
turning.
mean, there's a bunch of light sources around him too, so even if he didn't have dark vision, it should work. Can
Is
you
the token
see?
set to has vision straight
Yeah,
up?
has vision and has night vision.
Fresh again.
Huh.
I just
Can you guys all
turned it
see?
off and on again. So, because someone can see because the
I can.
And the
yeah.
Solera can see.
yeah the spectator mode is working.
Red can also see, so
Yeah,
That's
I can't
working.
see.
maybe Hey, you got blinded by the magic shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
correct.
Truth.
Between the
it-
detect magic and detect undead, your corneas are like, nah, bro.
You went outside and it's just like, nope.
How about now?
Okay.
Now sunlight, fuck you.
Can
Oh,
you
wait,
see?
hold on a sec.
Can you see now?
No.
Okay, then I'll
He
try this
can't
way.
see clearly now. His vision is gone. Everything's
Here's a
an
part of-
obstacle in his way.
I have Dark Raider on, so I was like, well, maybe that's part of the issue, but it's not.
No. You're
Thought I
emitting.
may be interacting weird, but
How about now?
nope.
Is
What the
this
fuck?
better or this better?
Can you not
Back
see
of that
there?
promise rest. I saw the purple ring, but that was about it.
What the fuck?
I have no idea.
Delete his
Maybe
token.
delete the
remake it?
token and bring in a new one?
I
I
think
don't
he
I just did.
that.
Oh,
Can you just give him vision to my token or something?
I already have vision token technically.
Well, then wait. How can you not see?
I don't know.
Because
I've refreshed twice.
Well, if we can't fix this right now, if we can
I'm gonna do the
add,
following. Boom. Hang on. Dynamic lighting turn off for this. Done.
It's simple.
Oh,
We just play as
whoa.
if the.
You should be able to
light
see the
burning
entire
is-
map now.
The shadows are moving when I scroll.
Oh,
Bizarre.
that is bizarre. Yeah, I just saw it on
Yeah.
the. Hang on.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
gonna refresh.
God damn
I
it!
signed
Roll
out.
20.
I'm signing back.
All right.
Launch.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm a. What's happened?
You
Yeah,
should be able
I
to see
see it
now.
Yep.
Load
There's,
back.
there is
I can
no
see the
reason
whole-
why you shouldn't be able to see because I turned off dynamic lighting for this one.
Yep, I'm good.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, good.
All right.
All right, so I need to get the ambient sounds back in there again. Boom. And boom.
I would like to point out that I don't have a token.
You do.
Dude, you're fucked up. I see your token right
yeah,
there.
your token's right there. In the
I
middle.
don't. I literally don't see any. Like I see the map. Like the map I see just fine, but I don't see any tokens. I don't see any.
Token.
That is entirely on your end then, because your token is
Well-
there and everyone else is seeing it.
Thoughts. We could add Dorbin to the list that I can access, and then we can just share roll 20.
Sure,
for
sure.
the-
Go and sit with your beloved.
Cuddle.
Yeah.
The love of your life, the most
Yeah.
beautiful
Cuddle.
woman alive.
That's what I can.
F's.
Urban.
So weird.
Yeah.
That is
It doesn't make any
absolutely
sense.
bizarre. Turn off the dark mode just in case. Also, why the fuck can you see the horses but not your
Yeah,
player
I don't
tokens?
know. I don't know.
That
It's
is.
so yeah. I turned out dark mode. I mean, maybe I'll refresh without the dark mode.
Yeah.
I guess
Just-
we can turn dynamic on if we're putting
Yeah.
Dorbin's token out of his misery.
It doesn't matter for this map really.
Oh yeah, I guess.
And I just wanna get this out of the way so we can finish the session with a little bit of combat. As you guys turn your heads as
Apparently
you
it's
come
just one.
out and watch as this humongous bat has taken residence at the very top of the house and is starting to thump, walk over the rooftops and sort of perches itself at the crowning piece of the roof, looking down upon you and ready to pounce. And all around you, you hear the crows start to, as they start to almost chant their cawing, and it starts to build up and up and up, and then suddenly they take off of their perches and start to form these clouds of black feathers and shining eyes as they start to swarm in the air and prepare to lunge upon you.
Crowfoon.
I would recommend retreating into the house again.
The Sharknado.
Never retreat.
I'm gonna put this on the map just so that you can see how deformed and monstrous that bat looks.
Oh, I
Oh.
dislike this.
Oh shit.
Right.
Yikes.
Boop. That thing is on the top of the house, so for now I'm going to leave it on the GM layer. And you're going to see the swarms of crows start to take off and prepare to lunge.
Oh.
And let's get initiative tracker back visible for me at least. I need to add one for the Crofun and one for the giant bat. And we'll see. What
Don't we
happens.
all have to roll back in?
No,
Or do we have
I'll
the
keep
numbers?
track of it here because I have access to the turn order and using the tokens from the other map.
True.
I just need to do. Whoops.
So weird. I can see all the enemy tokens too. I just can't see us.
What do you mean the? Oh, you can see the enemy. Yeah,
Yes.
the Crofoons.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where the?
Are they swarms?
Yeah.
They're quite literally
Large.
swarms of crows, and
Mhm.
That's why I'm saying we need to go inside. This is going to be a problem if we stay out here.
just one sec.
Because we ain't going to do shit to that.
The other issue, my boys, is if you go back inside, you're going to be trapped inside. Of course. Right. So that is
I'm not going back inside.
for the crows.
I can punch the fuck out of a bat, but I'm not gonna punch the fuck out of a house. Just saying.
Well, now's a good time to use
That's
your
what bombs are for.
explosives, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna use them on the house.
No, use them.
Oh!
Punch the bat.
I'm gonna point out that I still have the bombs. He does not have access to the bombs. I am not giving him the bombs.
I think that is for the best. To be
There's
Yes.
a reason I took ranks in sleight of hand.
Well, I don't think you've rolled the check, my dude, and you are on the roof.
Right, so it is going to be, if the game would let me reorganize this, there we go. It's going to be Red's turn on round 11 of our dungeon exploration. As you see the crows form the swarms and take off, and the creature above the house gets ready to leap off and upon you.
Dolbin, we running, or are we fighting, or what?
Fight.
All right,
Just
get the
crows. Bat.
bombs ready, and Red will move so that hopefully the swarms can't hit him and another person at the same time, and ready in action to attack. Ooh, actually, what knowledge check would I roll on swarms to know if my sword would even hurt them?
Give me a knowledge nature, because most swarms are nature based.
Okay, well, I don't think I could get more than a 10, so we'll see how this goes.
Then you don't know if you're untrained. You don't know what kind of thing you would need for swarms, but usually bugs form swarms, and usually you would want to squash them, not cut them, because it's harder. to
All
cut
right,
them.
then I'll ready in action to attack the bat thing if it comes in range.
All right. Robin, it is your turn.
All right. Well, similarly to Red, I can do nothing against these bats. Robin is going to. Oh, I refreshed my page after character sheet. Robin is going to take a scroll out of his bag.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to hand it. He's going to go to here, hand it to Dorbin, and be like, "This is a scroll of protection from evil. Cast it on me, please." I'm going to go punch the fuck out of that bat.
Right. Singers?
I'm gonna
Robin, you
cast-
may want to space out.
That is the end of his
Cast
turn.
haste on.
Yeah, anyway.
Singers?
Okay.
You cast haste on?
I think I get. Let me just double check because I get one per creature. Yeah. So I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna cast it on everyone. Everyone
Right.
gets haste.
You summon your arcane energies,
Nice.
and as they start to sort of crack like lightning around your hands, it jumps from you to your allies, and that sort of energy reaches your brains, and you feel the world sort of slow down as you start to move faster.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And then I'm going to,
How long does that last?
Rounds per level.
yeah, so 5.
5 rounds.
5 on me.
So once we hit round 16 and it gets to Sigurd's turn, it ends.
Yeah.
All right. That is going to be Sigurd's turn. Saler, it is your turn as you are hasted now.
I am going to back up a smidge. More than a smidge. And then I am going to sing.
All right.
Sing.
What song would you like me to play for you?
Did I roll? Did it roll?
Yeah,
It did.
sir.
Oh.
She didn't
Hold on.
scroll down.
Don't. I am going to sing. Sorry, looking at my list of songs.
I still need to add a lot more to this. But yeah.
That's okay. Let's sing. Fighter.
Fighter. Let's go with Fighter.
Yeah. My voice. That's me singing.
Sorry.
And that's my turn.
All right. Boom. So before Dorman, you managed to grab onto the scroll. You sort of have it in your hand. You're getting ready to perhaps use it. You hear as a giant and now very clearly partially undead bat lands in the middle of your group.
Oh, shit.
And it turns,
Oh.
it whips its head around and goes to attack you, Dorban.
At least it's
Rude.
going after the right person.
Alright, what's your AC?
19.
It grabs onto your shoulder, cracking your bones inside of your armor. You manage to pull out of its mouth just a moment later as you have taken 17 points of damage. And I need you to roll
Ow.
2 fortitude saves.
Ow.
That's a ghoul bat. Fuck.
That's
That
not
is
a regular
that is
bat,
a giant
thing.
ghoul bat, indeed.
It also looks weirdly spidery.
Yes, that happens when you get converted into undeath by a...
Fucking ow.
Yep.
Well,
I
there
am
goes
now
Dorman's health.
almost dead.
Alright, so fort save number 1, you're good. Fort save number 2.
Eee. Is
Is
this
it-
poison?
Poison?
Let me check.
Or a spell or
if-
spell like ability?
I was gonna say if
It's not a
the
spell
ghoul
spell like
thing,
ability.
it might be poison.
It might count as
Can it be
poison.
both?
Doesn't
Double.
stack, but yes.
Doesn't stack. Let's see. Doesn't say what type it is, but the DC is. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Oof. He would have been dead if he got paralyzed.
Right. So on that note, Dorman, it is now your turn.
I'm not casting though. Not like this.
5 foot in cast?
No, I'm still within a large creature's reach.
Oh, right.
You and
Um,
me are in a very bad spot.
I'm gonna go
Yes.
ahead.
Yes, you are.
At least you're giving me a flank.
I'm gonna go ahead and fuck. Channel positive energy to heal.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
As you stretch out your arms and energy gets fuck.
Nice.
You propagate that positive energy, generating that sphere of healing around you, reaching out to your friends, healing their wounds, closing those those open nashes and healing the burn marks. Right.
I think that probably gets you up to full there, Robin. Yeah.
Yep. Does.
You need to. Yep, there you go. All right, the birds are going to start flying and swivel
Also,
around.
I'm gonna take a five. I am gonna take a 5 foot step back.
Right. Go ahead.
Hey Heidi, 5 foot back away from.
No, if we 5 foot back, we fall 200 feet and die.
You
Yeah.
can 5 foot to the side.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
Or you
coming
could-
for you.
Full withdraw.
Yeah. No, full withdrawal only gets the first 5 feet, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So you're screwed anyway. You can 5 foot and then full withdraw the next turn.
As you guys see the swarm start to circle around you, forming a spiraling motion as they seem to almost hang above you like ravenous carrion birds waiting for the creature to end you before they can devour you. Red, it is your turn.
Alright, well, Red is gonna say, here goes nothing. And, I can't actually, I could try to get, the swarms are flying, right?
Yes, they are 10 feet up from the ground.
Okay, so yeah, this is my option then. Alright, move in there. And I think I just get one attack, even with the haste, because it's
Yep,
not a full attack.
Yep, haste is only on a full attack. That gives you the extras. Alright,
Salad.
roll that attack. As you connect with a creature, slashing at its body, it reels back and
Nice.
Oh god, that was so loud.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
I'm gonna have to
It
check.
was really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check the volume of the video because that probably capped the fuck out of the microphone.
I would say yes.
Yeah, so you strike it, slash at it, and you see its body sort of, its flesh opening up, and you see putrid black flesh infested with worms crawling underneath the leather of its
Gross,
skin.
but it bleeds. We can hurt it.
Right. Robin, it is your turn.
All right. Robin's gonna go ahead, 5 foot step, take out the switchblade, and he's going to attempt to stab it if either Silera or Sigas have a melee weapon in their hand.
Neither of them do.
No.
Neither of them do. Robin is going to prepare an action to attack when he has flanking, so he can sneak attack.
All right, Sigas, it is your turn.
Like, I probably own a melee weapon.
Do you have a stick?
Or a dagger.
I have a spear.
You also have my rapier, I think.
Yeah. That's...
What was the flying skill of this thing?
What do you mean? What was the
Was
flying
it like
skill?
Well, like when it flies, some things that are like
It
shady flyers.
flew like it was natural born flyer, so pretty
Right.
good.
So if I basically it was like if I cast the pit on it, it won't
No.
fall.
No, it will start to
No, it'll
hover.
just fly.
Yeah.
It also might not
That's
fit.
okay.
Also, it'll definitely smack you if you cast anything where you're standing right now.
No, I know that. I'm going to withdraw, and I think I'm just gonna go over here. Murdered.
So I think if you do this and then go there, then you're okay.
Yeah, you'd have to.
I don't know
hang
how
on,
secure
hang on,
the
hang on,
edges
hang on.
are.
Wait, this map is not probably set up for the diagonals. One sec. There we go. No, you're not good if
Yeah.
you do that.
Okay, I'm gonna go 5 steps at a time then. So I'm gonna go.
Because it only lets you full withdraw one square, after which you still provoke.
Yeah,
Okay,
you can't
and then
leave
I'm gonna
without
go.
provoking.
Well, then I will provoke here and hopefully get some cover on the corner.
This thing
Alright.
may one-shot
You're gonna
you, but-
die. for the
Yeah.
record.
It's
So
You
as
can
as
try to
you
acro.
as you tried, well, he already declared that he was moving.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So as you start running away, this thing snaps back, tries to bite your head off. You manage to duck just enough that its teeth close in midair, taking away just a few centimeters, like half an inch of hair off of your head, and you duck around the corner of the house.
Okay. Thank God. I'm gonna keep going over there.
All right. Anything else?
I am then, oh God, going to turn around, and I am going to cast Burning Arc on this thing.
Do you
Nice.
have a line of effect? No, you don't.
Oh
Yeah,
no?
it's-
Okay.
Well, it has.
Okay.
Hang on.
That's fair. I did run that way so that I wouldn't.
Yeah, no, you don't. You don't.
Okay.
No, it touches
Um,
it touches the corner.
Yeah.
I think you'd have to take a step out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From there, you definitely have a
Um,
line of effect.
And you can probably bounce it to the crows too.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So I actually wanted to ask for that because it's a ricocheting spell. How does it work with swarms?
So jump
Because
to.
it kind of hits individual.
Yeah, it'll jump to one to the center of the swarm and somehow hit several of the creatures,
Okay, yeah. So it just treats them.
as if it
As
were
one.
one single creature. Yes.
Yeah.
They're only affected differently by things that require you to target a single creature specifically, or AoEs.
Oh yeah.
Right.
What's
so
the strength multiplier for a two-handed weapon? Is it
1.5?
1.5?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
It should hit both those. So I'm gonna cast Burning Arc.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the roll.
Damage.
Want to see the damage and also see the content of the spell because I can't remember if it's
It's a 15
Save,
reflex.
15 reflex. All right.
And I think it's reflex for half. Yeah.
Probably. Right, so
Yeah. No, it is. It's probably
so
down.
the bat is gonna sort of take cover with the house, and you're gonna the bolt of fiery energy cracks the wing on the side, piercing a hole through it, and then continues on its way towards the swarm. How many targets can you hit?
Yeah.
At this level.
So I can
Two?
only hit 2 right now.
Okay.
So the second one would take that second damage
Right.
because it's every 3. So
Just need to roll the reflex through the swarm.
this is only
Um,
DC 13.
Right, so both of them make it, so the swarm is going to take minimum damage.
Hey, still damage.
Yep. And the bat is going to take half of 19, which is going to be 9.
Nice.
Alright.
That's doing work.
So as
Mostly I didn't die.
yeah,
which
as
is a
you
big victory.
as you control the fiery energy in your hand, you let loose a bolt that looks somewhere between a lightning bolt and a pillar of fire, as it courses through the air, pierces the wing of the bat creature, and then leaps onto the carrier the swarm of bats the swarm of ravens, and it starts to bounce between the creatures, taking out several of the individual crows. Sailora, it is your turn.
If I move here,
Yes.
like just kind of 5 foot this way, is that okay?
Yes.
Do I don't provoke?
No. 5 foot? No. But if you
Okay.
use a move action to move 5 feet, then you do.
I gotcha. And then can I attempt to stab him?
Yes, though I will point out you could stab from before you move, and you would get flanking.
Yeah.
with
Yeah, I would
melee.
stab
Oh,
first then.
okay.
Yeah.
Or if you
Cool.
took a 5 foot over, you'd set Robin up for it as well.
Right where
They're
you
both.
are, you're still setting me up as long
Yeah.
as you're holding.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically,
I'm-
as soon as she pulls out her melee weapon,
She
Robin
Robin's
is
Oh,
now
yeah.
threatening.
Tightening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
you
and then-
you reach to your side and draw what weapon?
Rapier, because I have a rapier.
Oh, nice. You draw a rapier and
Masterwork.
take a swing at the
Oh.
creature, triggering Robin's prepared action if you'd like to take it.
That's a nat 1, friend.
Oh! So the creature
Oh.
just
Damn.
is too large as you're
It's like,
trying to
nope.
reach up, and it sort of pulls back a little bit, and you just can't quite reach it. Solar, I need your attack.
Ugh.
And as the creature moves towards you, you sort of backpedal a little bit, stop yourself from falling backwards down the cliff, and take a shot at its back. Your blade slides upwards along the ridges of its spine that looks like actual bone-like needles protruding from it. You still have your move and your 5 feet if you'd like to use them.
Ah. And then can I, if I keep moving, I provoke, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did she deal damage?
No,
No.
her attack was
Okay.
deflected on its natural armor.
All right. Note that it was 16, not 15. 'Cause I don't think she has her own buff on. Otherwise, her damage would be 2.
Yeah, no, it bounced
All
off.
right.
It was
I
was
just
far
wanted to
enough.
make sure.
It was far enough that I was confident.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you need to add a +1 on the to hit for that too, because it's masterwork.
I checked the masterwork
Oh,
box.
okay,
All right.
perfect.
So Celara, anything else for your turn?
No, because if I move any more, then I
Alright.
provoke, correct?
Then.
Yep.
Um.
And she doesn't have Swiss or
oh,
anything.
And
And it's the bat.
Yeah, this thing is gonna go after.
Red did hurt it a lot. I don't know if it's smart.
Yeah,
Nah.
no, but the one that looks the
Perhaps so.
plumpiest and the most delicious is Dorban. So it's gonna
Yeah, that's fine.
it's gonna continue to attack Dorban, as it sort of puts a wing claw on the ground around both Red and Robin, and it lunges over the two of you, reaching with its mouth to bite at Dorban.
Rude.
I think you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. As
Okay.
you see this mouth coming to clamp on you, you raise your shield just in time, and you hear the metal straining as it's trying to haul the mouth open, and as it pulls back away and takes a defensive position. Flatfoot stepping away from you, a little bit confused as it can't quite bite through that tin shell of yours. Dorban, it is your turn.
Can I tell if the crows are undead?
Give me a perception check.
All right. I mean, I think I'm gonna find out either way, regardless. But
Yeah, you had your
That'll do it.
suspicions, but as you managed to catch one of them, sort of coming out of the swarm and sort of buffeting its wings to get back into the cloud, you can tell that its chest has no flesh, and you can see the bones protruding from it.
Ew.
all right.
That's one way to spread ghoul fever, friends. It's one
Yeah.
very super highly efficient way to spread ghoul fever.
Yep. Just end up in the same square and you're fucked.
Pretty much.
All right, Dorban, what are you doing with your turn?
All right. Move to there.
Channel pause.
All right.
Yeah. That's
and
it.
channel positive to hurt undead.
buddy.
Just an
Incoming
FYI,
nuke.
because due to the height difference, you're not quite reaching this one.
Oh,
You
damn.
would need 5 feet
Alright,
more
that's fine.
to the south.
Oh,
in
5
order
feet
to
more.
reach it, yeah.
Is that
Yeah, I
gonna
can do
put
that
him at a
one.
range of the north one?
Which
Yeah.
puts you, it would put
Oh.
you away from the range of this one.
All right.
So this spot is the only one that makes the 3.
Okay, so I will probably not do that then. Where
Also,
was I?
show me,
Tier,
yeah,
right?
above Robin. Show me what move you're
Alright.
taking.
Yeah. I would go. Actually, since he 5 foot step back, I would just 5 foot there and then channel positive.
All right. So you're gonna reach the 2 swarms and the bat. So go ahead and roll the damage and tell me what the DC is.
Save DC. Thing. I think it's like 15, but I will double check.
I think it's just your highest save DC, isn't it? Unless you've got a feat or trait.
Of course, I don't have it. I gotta pull.
All right. In the meantime, I'm gonna.
I don't know why I don't have the DC.
Should be on your sheet.
It doesn't matter.
10.
It doesn't really
Wisdom
matter
mod?
for the bats because the ravens because they rolled very
They
poorly.
just die.
As you see your energy spread out and they come swarming down and they explode, turning into ash as they come within the sphere effect, spreading their ashes
plus-
onto the ground. What is
Well, that
the
was
DC?
effective.
It's 12.
12. Okay, they did fail. The creature, the bat, however, it did not, so it's going to take 5 points of damage. Right.
Swarms take double damage from AoE.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boom.
Feels great.
Yep. All right. Is that your turn, Dorban?
Yes.
All right. So the remaining swarm is gonna see a straggler and go after it. As Sigis,
no,
you
Sigis.
suddenly see an inky black amorphous shape coming, flying at great speed towards you, and suddenly you're surrounded by birds as they circle and fly around you, buffeting you with their wings. And from time to time, you feel an itch as they pick away at your flesh. Doop, doop, doop.
This guy
And-
caught ghoul fever in one easy step. Click
And-
here to find out.
No, I'm an elf.
No, you're only
don't
immune
know
to
if
the
that helps.
paralysis. You're not immune to the ghoul
Yeah,
fever.
okay.
So
Well,
I
that's-
need
hey,
you to give me a
paralysis
fort
is fine.
save, as you
I
take
mean,
2 points of
yeah.
damage.
Thankfully, we have a cleric here who can cure this,
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
so you'll be
Oh,
fine.
Ah, you're
Oh,
fine.
stand back.
Yay.
Or
You
be
managed-
fine already.
Yeah, you managed to maintain your concentration as you're swatting
one.
away the ravens.
Two?
But 2 points of damage.
Oh shit, that's a fifth of my health.
Actually, no, there.
Left. But like, it's closer to a 10th. It's more than a 10th.
Oh my god. It is more
So
than a
squishy.
10. What the fuck?
All my spells were prepared for like fighting like standard ghouls, so I
Yeah.
like
Alright.
so
So, Red, it is your turn now. As
All right, let's murder this thing. 5 foot, full attack.
Right, go ahead.
Oh, or I could nat 1.
That's a miss.
Yep.
As you stumble forward, exposing yourself, and then you manage to recover, pushing your blade upwards, striking through the chest of the creature as it reels back, and it looks down at you, very much intending to attack you next.
Nice. That is what I want.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's all I can do, I think.
Alright, Robin. In that case.
All right. So Robin is going to attempt to acrobatic, not through its square, just through its threatened spaces.
Alright.
So we're gonna see it's big as fuck, but he might take a hit. That probably might beat it.
Nah.
Not with that many legs.
It does. Just barely.
Oh.
Jeez.
CMD 26.
Ooh.
I'd
Yeah,
also
buddy.
like to point out again, just to make sure, Robin, if you fail acrobatics, you don't finish your stop where it hit.
If you try to move
Through
through
its
their
square.
yes.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Through
if
threatened
you're-
spaces, you just take it.
Yeah, just
Okay.
take the AO.
So Robin's going to attempt a switchblade with flank.
Alright.
There you go.
17.
That is not gonna be enough as you.
19
How do you get 19?
or 17? Sorry, my bad.
17.
17.
So
For
17
fun, yeah.
is not going to be enough as you see the creature
Ow.
sort of reeling back from
Just
Red,
barely hit
and
it
it
on the
looks
20.
at you and manages
Oh, okay.
to pull the leather from its wing in front of you, and you pierce lightly through it, but it sort of gets stuck. Your blade gets stuck in that leather, and you pull back having lost just enough time for it to react. Tigis, it is your turn.
Run.
So I'm not like grappled or anything.
Nope.
And if I just do anything, it'll provoke though.
Nope.
Basically.
Swarms do not have attacks. They attack by moving on to you.
Oh,
Just 5 foot out.
okay.
They will move right back onto you again, but
Yep.
yes, you can do that.
Come back to us, Tigis. I can't protect you over there.
The one thing I was wondering, so I have a wand of shocking grasp. How much, like, for activating wands, like, what does it take? Like, if it's
Standard
just stuffed
action.
in
Standard
the
action.
belt.
It's just a standard
Okay.
action.
Gaia,
you move
and then
to
I would
draw.
have to use
Standard
shocking at.
wink.
Okay, Gaia. Cool.
Now, reminder, that is a single target spell, so it won't do anything.
Yeah.
Let me just.
Well, it
double
does
check.
half damage.
Yeah, I think it deals.
Or
Wait, give me one second.
half damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same
Yeah.
as if I use a
Yes.
magic sword on it. It's still half damage.
Take a 5-foot step, and then I'm going to. So they don't take attacks. So then I'm gonna cast Disrupt Undead on this big thing.
Yep.
Yeah. A swarm is immune to any spell or effect that targets a specific number of creatures, including single
Oh.
target spells such as
Got ya.
Disintegrate.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, really?
I thought they were only immune
gonna
if they
hit
were
him.
small enough, but that's
Nope.
nope.
You cannot target a swarm with a single target because it's too many creatures to count. In these swarms, there are over 300 crows each.
Gross.
That is
Watch,
a
these
lot.
are the crows that chased us all through the forest.
Yeah.
Mhm. Oh, for sure. Those are the
Um,
50 undead you saw in there.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
the thing is, you pull away from the swarm and you take aim, let loose a bolt of positive energy that courses through the air, but it sort of goes wide on your target.
Yeah.
Right? Is that your turn? Tickets?
I
Tickets,
think
anything
that's
else?
a yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Then Celera, it is your turn.
So I'm gonna move to here. And then I'm going
There's-
to attempt to attack with
Actually, she would. I think she's gonna attack first, and then.
my... Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
flanking.
Use
Sorry.
that flank.
I'm not used to being in melee. I'm not used
Yeah,
to being
This,
so
welcome to the
far
this
club.
is too scary! Why am I in melee?
This whole
You're not
session, I
supposed
feel
to
like
be.
I'm having an out-of-body experience. Okay.
Or
Right.
you should be
Your
possessed
child,
and just
Mom,
come out and
protect your
immediately be in
child.
melee combat when you're ranged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Right here.
you're sort of just,
Yeah.
you know,
16's not gonna
jittering
do
a
it.
little bit. You take you solidify yourself. You center yourself. Take aim, lunge forward, and it's once again slides along the back of this creature, and you can feel your blade almost get caught in those needle-like bones as you pull back away from it. All right. Anything else, Senna?
That's it.
All
All
right.
right, now it's the bat's turn.
Now it's the bat's turn. Who's gonna go munch down on red?
Parry.
Period.
Right. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Come on, come on. That's not great. That's a
So
7.
you go to block, very confident that you can stop it, and you manage to put your blade up just in time for it to open its mouth around it, and you go like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it like I did with the ghouls, and you start to push forward, and you see your blade start to bend backwards towards you, and you can feel your hand going vibrating with strength, with the force of the back and forth, and you can feel your blade start to get close to shattering. You have to pull back, and as you do, the thing closes its mouth around your neck, and you can feel its teeth clamping down as you reach, grab its mouth with your free hand and your weapon hand, your blade sort of sticking out upwards, and you're forcing it to keep it open, and it's closing down on your neck, and you push back, as you pull it open and pull away, very close, as you feel the blood dripping down the side of your neck as you take 31 points of damage from a critical strike.
Holy shit!
Yep.
And I need you to roll fortitude saves. Well,
Not
one of
dead.
them. One of them.
I'm very close to dead, but not quite dead. That was a crit, you said?
Yeah, that was a crit on you.
Holy smokes, man. That's not great.
You can feel something running through your veins, and you already know this sort of burning sensation as you see the blood turning black running down your neck.
I just cured you. Are you kidding me?
Red is
Dorman!
low-key turning to
Red's
a
missing
rock.
half his fucking shoulder.
Yeah, Dorman, it is your turn.
I just realized that because I used that channel earlier, that went through and they fucked it, so I can't actually channel foot. Shit.
You're
That
out of
ruins everything that I planned on doing.
You're out of channels?
Yeah, because I used the one in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, I would have
You
had the
have-
one on my left.
You have a channel?
No.
I do not. No.
You have 2 channels.
I
He
have
has
0
3.
channel. I have
Per
3
day.
total.
No, per day,
Oh, 3
3.
total, okay.
Yeah.
Per day, I
was
have
like,
3
you
total.
have 2 channels per day? Fuck.
No.
Alright, so
I,
Dorman.
I
he's just
used
not
the one in the
charismatic.
house.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Dorman, it is your turn.
Currently seeing what I can. Can I cast a spell and then move melee and deliver it? Or
Yes.
move and deliver?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
If it
Well, I'm
has
gonna-
if it's a spell that gives you a touch attack,
Yeah.
you can cast it. It gives you free action to deliver that touch attack, so you can move and then deliver it.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Cure Light Wound,
Right?
move up and deliver it.
On
Wait,
red.
no, I can do Cure Moderate. JK. Cure Moderate
Yes.
Okay.
on red.
Right.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
Well, it's a
Hey,
good thing
and-
that you went for moderate and not light.
I mean, light, it would have been 10 instead of 11. Because the
so
first die rolls a 4.
Dorman, where are you moving?
Just 5 feet south.
Okay. So you once again swell with positive energy. It reaches your hand, and as you take a couple steps forward, raising your shield, you reach out to Red and put a hand on his shoulder as your energy spread through his body and closes that wound on his neck.
Oh, thank you. That really hurt.
Yeah, that's my last cure. Is that
Sigis, you are once again surrounded by the swarm of ravens, of undead raven, the carrion storm, as they are known. And you once again are pecked and batted at as you take 4 points of damage. And I need you to roll me a fortitude save.
Alright.
Guess I'm using up all my spell slots.
You wouldn't need the spell slots if it
42.
wasn't for us.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's better.
Damn.
Bruh.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so you're sort of distracted trying to swat away the
Creepy
birds, trying to deal with the pain and the constant battering of the attacks. If you cast a spell in your next turn, you're gonna need to do a concentration check.
Okay.
Red, it is your turn.
Okay, let's see if the haste works for me this time. We got, what, a round or 2 rounds left?
Actually, hang on.
We have 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Well,
2 rounds.
Oh,
Hang on.
also, is haste
We're on-
wait,
concentration?
this is the 3rd round left.
Yes. What were you saying, Red?
I'm going to attack twice, but also before I do that, is haste concentration? Or
No.
is it just
No,
persistent?
it's just
Okay.
persistence.
It's persistent.
Sorry, I made a mistake. Sigis, you're not just distracted. You're nauseated.
Oh.
Ew. That's not
That's
nice.
really shitty.
Yep.
Yeah, you can
Which
only
means
move
you can only move.
and retch.
Yeah. You're nauseated for
Alright.
1 round. So just your next turn, you're gonna be nauseated.
Yeah.
So Red, your action, your turn.
Don't you want a 5-foot step bottom left?
Yep.
Oh,
Robert,
yeah.
I love you, bro. I'm just gonna sit here and I'm just gonna let people do what they do, and I'm gonna acrobatics around if I have to.
Yeah,
So you 5-foot step, and as you were jumping to the side, aiming just very carefully not to jump down the cliffside and into your death, you take a swing at it, slashing one of its wings open, and then slash again, cutting its bottom half, separating it from the rest of its body, and it starts to collapse backwards, bending on itself, its wings flapping in pained, final, deathly thrashes as it embraces death once more.
That's what you get for
Hell
biting me on the
yeah.
neck and giving me this stupid fever again. Stupid bat.
Robin, it is your turn. As you hear,
Robin's gonna 5-foot step, taking out a potion of Cure Light Wounds, and he's gonna throw it as a splash weapon.
Can we actually do that with these things?
I think it's
Really?
going to damage, then heal for whatever it.
It's gonna heal
Who?
Sigus for one.
Yeah, it heals Sigus. I'll allow it. It'll heal Sigus for 1 and then deal damage to the undead.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's a D8 plus 1, and then...
Well, you gotta hit the touch first, don't you?
Yeah, you do need to
Oh.
do a ranged touch check.
Otherwise, they just get splashed. Nope.
Well,
So you miss,
I mean-
meaning that it deals.
Hold up, because I need to see what my bonus is.
There's a ranged touch or just a ranged attack on your sheet. That would
I
work.
have plus 9, so
It's
if an 11 hits,
11.
it hits.
Oh, give me 1 second, because I think it's their normal AC is 12. So no, it's 12. You're one short.
There-
damn.
So
Okay,
they
My
take
is 12?
their
It
touch is
just
12.
goes right through them.
So-
A
Well,
D8
so
is
It
where it lands.
splashes them, so they're all gonna take 1 damage, doubled because they're a swarm, so they're gonna take 2
and
points of
Sigus
damage.
heals for 1 as the bottle goes through them, crashes against the side of the building, and splashes back as a beautiful.
There were a lot of crows. I
Yeah.
would have thrown it right through too.
Yeah, as it's
Oh yeah, no.
as the potion crashes against the wall, it sort of drizzles down like healing rain upon the crows and Sigus. That being said, that is your turn, Robin, I believe.
Yep.
Sigus, it is your turn as you're initiated.
Okay, I go give the wall of life a hug. I'm kidding. I'm gonna go be like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
As you feel your head sort of swirling inside, you can see your eyes are sort of like struggling to focus as you can hear like a buzzing in your ears, almost like you had been struck by an explosion. You're pretty certain that you maybe have a minor concussion.
Oh,
A crow gave you a concussion.
Yeah, Salera, it is your
My
turn.
Hour.
8 con times.
I am going to hold, please.
Hold for screaming.
Where is it?
All right. Next downtime, we're gonna create some fucking potion of cure.
Okay, so I am
Yeah.
going to
Also, alchemist fire.
Salera,
cure.
you're good.
I'm gonna do cure light wounds on red.
All right, go
Oh,
ahead and roll
thank
that.
you.
As Salera, you
Oh shit.
Oh,
mix
shit, you
mix
healed
your
the
words
golden
with the
moderate.
song and summon your arcane forces into positive energy, wreathing your hand with that golden glow, and you touch Red, closing those wounds on his neck properly now.
Thank you.
The darkened skin remains, however. You can tell that it's sort of slowly spreading through his veins.
Why do they always bite in the same spot?
Am I able to possibly identify what that could be? Like what specifically is happening?
Sure,
it's the
you're
ghoul fever.
You're pretty certain it's the same ghoul fever that you've been
Okay.
seeing. up
Well,
until
I
now.
mean, I wasn't
It's-
sure if it was just
Yeah.
different or like.
It looks the same, especially because you already saw it on Red, how Red reacts to ghoul fever.
Yeah, Red's like, it's the same shit as before.
Yeah. So you still have a move action if you'd like to take it.
Oh, space out if you can there, just so that they can't swarm more than one of us.
Actually, if everybody groups around me, we could just leave.
Sure.
No,
No?
be one south.
Okay, I gotcha. That's my turn.
All right. SLR, you take a step back, standing behind Dorban, who's got his shield raised. Whoops. Did not mean to do that.
Now they come, or
It is your turn, Dorban.
oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Um. You can take a 5 foot while delivering a spell, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna 5 foot step south and then prepare to cast Hide from Undead. Just before casting, like preparing to cast it, I guess, or I got to end up casting. But I'll wait for everybody to get adjacent.
All right.
I see what you're doing.
And I'll let them know that I'm gonna cast Hide from Undead.
All right. The swarm is going to go through Robin on their way to go over towards you. Actually, no, they're going to keep chasing Sigus.
Square up thoughts. Robin
so-
throws fisticuffs.
So, Robin, you raise your shield, your shields, your fisticuffs,
He has a shield.
and you do have a shield. You
Yeah.
raise your hands in preparation, and then you get struck by several bodies of ravens as they come flying through you, and they take a turn going after Sigus.
They really don't like you, Sigus.
He's easy picking.
No.
Uh,
Shit in the yard.
Let me double check something
me in
super
trouble.
quick.
Don't worry, you got another healing potion coming your way, bro.
okay, this is the
So,
easy target for me.
Sigus, you take 1 point of damage, and I need you to roll another fortitude save.
Hey.
Wait, didn't he already fail?
It's really my
No,
kind of
he
battle.
needs to
No,
make
it's
a
for the nauseation.
nausea.
I don't think he's
Oh,
getting
it's not.
disease.
Nope.
Good, it's not ghoul fever.
Okay, I thought
No,
this
he's
was ghoul
he's
fever.
being
For it?
struck by blunt force. Yeah, you're fine. So you
Hey.
managed to
Wow.
cover your
Fucking
ears.
knocking them out.
Yeah, you cover your ears as several ravens strike against you, crashing their bodies into you, and you manage to stand your ground. The sturdiest yet still incredibly frail wizard.
You really need to take like iron fortitude or whatever it is.
Red, it is your
For
turn.
flavor at this point. Red is
Taking
going.
toughness is a feat.
Red is going to notice that Dorban hasn't cast yet, so he'll pull a Cure Light out of his bag and do as Robin do and lob it at the swarm.
All right, go ahead and roll me a ranged touch attack.
Will do, sir.
You try to aim for the center, and you just manage to hit one of the ravens at the center with the potion, cracking it over its body, and starts to rain golden potion all over the rest of the creatures,
Oh shit!
immediately destroying the swarm with a blast of positive energy.
Ha.
Got it.
And
Got it.
Sigus, you heal
Oh.
for 1 point of damage.
Hey!
And with
Bonus.
that, combat is over. As you stand outside the house, you feel a moment of respite as silence reigns over the cliff and the mansion, and you hear as the clouds are starting to turn a little bit darker, and you see a little bit of a storm looming over the horizon. You start to hear crack of lightning in the distance, and drip, 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 and rain starts to pour on you guys.
Also, still need you guys to come within. I've already cast a spell. I'm holding this until everybody
Oh
is
yeah.
within range, and then I can release it on everybody.
I mean, sure.
I
Robin's
mean, it's hide from undead, so.
I can't tell if the Rain and Thunder is playing or not. Oh, there we
rain is
go.
It
playing.
is.
It's
Yes.
really, really faint on my end.
Yeah.
It is.
That's just starting.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we
it is,
go.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So now
Okay.
everybody's hidden from undead.
For the time
For
being.
like hours, right?
50 minutes.
Okay.
Right, for the
So
next
I say we hop on the horses and get the fuck out.
right, for the
No,
next
dude,
50
we're
minutes,
not fucking done here.
you're wreathed with this energy that Dorban is propagating from him, as you feel this sort of shroud envelop you, and it's sort of shimmering every time that a drop of water goes through it. And on that image, as you guys are sort of split between pushing deeper or returning back to Sandpoint, that is gonna be the point where we end tonight's session.
Yay! We killed a big bat
We
Yeah.
did. We did indeed.
and got attacked by weird ghosts.
Congratulations
We
on
did
not
indeed.
dying.
Thanks.
Is that you
That-
telling us that we're level 6?
That is me telling you that you are indeed level 6. However,
Once you rest.
Yay.
remember, no, you are immediately level 6. The
Oh.
reminder is the fact that you don't get spell slots or uses per day back upon leveling, nor do you get any
Yeah.
HP back.
Oh, yeah.
Just max
okay.
HP, right?
Max HP, yes, but not current.
Gotcha.
So, like, you get the extra current that you get from increasing your max, but nothing else.
In
Well,
that
that-
case, I gotta get IM you about some leveling decisions I'm making
All right.
after.
Go ahead and contact me whenever you want to talk about it. I'm just gonna end
Yeah.
the recording here so we can cut down on extra time.
Bye,
And
stream.
we'll
Bye,
keep
stream.
chatting
Yeah.
for a bit. Bye, stream.
Bye, chat.
I do have to drop pretty